No, no, you cannot. You cannot. Quit biting my toes. They're my toes. You cannot have my toes. Quit biting my toes. Use your little lamb chops. Ow! That's my finger. You little gremlin. Hey, hi. Sorry. Hello. um, Mr. Gremlin here. Decided that because I touched his sacred blanket, he was going to attack me with all the might of the seven winds. And then because I moved my foot, that meant he's to attack my toes. Apparently. Yeah. You little devil. No, leave my toes alone. You little gremlin, that hurts. Ow. Quit. Anywho, I swear to God. Don't look at me like that. And then, like, bite your lamb chop, like, all murderously. Jesus. um, Anywho, I've got some things to show you. So I'm going to start this off with an explanation. uh, you all know what's coming. So, hear me out. just hear me out, okay? Listen. Listen, no. No. He doesn't need one of those. He is just fine the way he is. He's already possessed. So I was doom scrolling. Um Trying to find a way to explain this. Um my algorithm is um unique. So um well I was doom scrolling, and so um I came across something that I thought you guys might want to watch, and so I thought maybe we would watch it together. Merry Christmas. Leave my toes alone. I've put them under the blanket. You cannot have them. Okay, so, but just listen, listen. Okay, listen, Linda. So I found this while doom scrolling, and it's on Channing TV, and well, just but I can explain. Let me pull up my chat. Kissing cousins. Hey, raccoon. Oh God, run. Yeah. Um. but listen, Shelly. but you love me. But so ew.
Interesting story. And let me just say, this is definitely one of those videos you're going to want to watch till the end. So without further ado, let's start from the very beginning. Joyce Gladwell, also known as Queen Dragon 1976, is a 48-year-old woman from Mississippi that recently started gaining traction on TikTok after posting a plethora
Of course. Southern America. Get your shit together, Southern America. Ugh, what? Of course she's from Mississippi. Meth couldn't be a problem. Hey, April. So, April, I was doom scrolling. Oh, just wait. It gets better.
of videos sharing her relationship with her soon-to-be husband named Matthew Tucker, also known as Matthew Tucker 429 on TikTok. You see, Joyce started posting videos on TikTok the day after Christmas in 2019 with a video of her showcasing her current husband at the time.
Okay, one day, Boudreaux, he died one day, and then he's sitting on a rock.
Wait a minute. I'm confused already. We're 2 minutes. No, not even a whole 2 minutes into this video, and I am already confused. Didn't he just say she was showcasing her soon-to-be husband and then started showcasing her current husband? What? Like, is her current husband living with her and her gonna-be husband? Is that what's going on here? I feel like that's gonna end up on, like, Snapped or the first 48 or something. Chilly.
And Boudreaux, and the devil came in. He said, what are you smiling about? He says, oh, it's like a day in New Orleans. So the devil went.
No, the fuck it ain't. Listen. No, 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 no. No. You are disgracing all Cajuns right now. No. This is not a basic day in New Orleans. Okay? Leave New Orleans out of this. New Orleans didn't have nothing to do with this, okay? Leave the Cajuns the fuck out of your fuck shit, dude. Like, bleh, those are my toes. Leave them alone. No, 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 no. We are not claiming this one. God damn it. No. This is Harry. Harry did this.
Turn up the heat. He come back, Boudreaux's still smiling. He says, what are you smiling at now? He says, man, it's still like a day in New Orleans. So, the devil went and turned it all the way up. He broke the thermostat. He come back, it was getting cold. And he looked at Boudreaux. Boudreaux's still smiling. He says, what you smiling at now? He says, man, the New Orleans Saints done got the Super Bowl.
Now, at first glance, Joyce's account honestly looks like any normal 48-year-old woman's account, simply sharing a glimpse into her life. But it didn't take long for me to find some super interesting of her children, because on January 8th, 2020, Joyce would post a TikTok video showcasing 3 different pictures of her son, saying that he walked out on her at 16 years old. So Obviously, not only was I slightly concerned while finding out this information, but I also wanted to see what else I could find. And to my surprise, this wouldn't be the first time or the second time Joyce made posts regarding her children. Because on the 25th of January, Joyce would make a second video showing a picture of her 1-year-old baby that sadly passed away to a quote massive heart attack 25 years ago, according to Joyce. And like I just said, this is only 2 out of the 3 odd instances that I found about Joyce's children. So as I continued to sift through her account, I found yet another post that Joyce made showing her daughter that apparently went missing in Texas. Now, if you're anything like me, you're probably sitting here wondering what the heck is going on and how did this happen? Is this just some bad luck, or does Joyce have something to do when it came to the death of her 1-year-old, a runaway son, and a missing daughter? You see, I'm not really the type of guy to build conclusions until I have concrete evidence of whatever my thought process is. So I know I needed to dig deeper, and that's exactly what I did. And boy, do things only get more mysterious and odd. And as we know, Joyce at this point in time is married to her husband. Now, we don't really have any information on this guy because Joyce never really shares too much about him, not even sharing his name. But what I did come to learn is that her husband at the time was dealing with a laundry list of complications, and his health was declining pretty rapidly. And unfortunately, as time went on, Joyce's husband would succumb to his health issues, passing away in November of 2023, leaving Joyce alone with her 2 daughters.
Oh, that's sad. But Shelly, if you think that you need a shower now, just wait. Because we haven't even started yet. Because the next thing I'm going to show you that I found from doom scrolling is going to make you really, really, really need a shower. Like, you're going to stay in the bathtub for like 2 weeks after I show you what the fuck I'm going to show you after this fresh concocted shit show. Because I found something else while doom scrolling.
Dogs. And Joyce would grieve his death for quite some time, as any other person would who just lost an important loved one. And what's not soon after this tragedy took place.
No one realizes how mentally exhausting it is to be so fucked up in the head and still trying to make else happy. Or struggling to find a glimpse of happiness or
someone, you made sure that special someone has their medicine, doctor's appointments, calling social workers, nurses, and stays with him all the time. Then the audacity of his family to text me and throw me in the minefield or a landfill like I'm garbage. But I don't forgive them, and I pray to God that he forgives them. I know in my heart and I know in my soul that I took care of that man. It's all up. I'm the one that's got to suffer, but I'm going to hold my head up and I'm going to show every fucking buddy I can do this. I'm going home. So obviously there's a lot to unpack here, but what sticks out to me here is noticing how the family of Joyce's husband was basically blaming Joyce for her husband's passing. Now, whether there's concrete evidence for that or not,
that's kind of weird. Because a family don't typically blame you for somebody's passing unless they think you actually had something to do with it. Like, what did you do, Joyce? April's like, I'm blaming Shelly for this one. I'm not quite sure why yet, but I'm just gonna blame Shelly for the doom scrolling. Like, I'll figure out why it's her fault later. All you need to know is it's Shelly's fault.
not, we don't really know. But what I did notice during my research is how much Joyce seemed to love this man. In my opinion, I don't think there's any foul play here between her and her husband, but I'm still wondering what.
April's like, oh no, 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 no. No, we blaming you, Panda. I would like to put out this disclaimer at this time that I am not responsible for your therapy, or the therapy you're going to need after the next video. Not necessarily this video, because this video is kind of tame compared to the one I'm going to show you next. This one looks pretty vanilla next to the one that's coming after this one.
What's the story behind her kids? And we'll certainly circle back to this in a moment. You see, after Joyce's husband passed,
Listen, April. My name is Trash Panda. I dig down to the very, very, very fucking bottom of the trash can to find all of the good stuff. Okay? I feel like you don't appreciate. I'm feeling unappreciated here. Excuse me. Like, I feel like there is worse, and I have found it. Listen, y'all don't appreciate the hard work that I do doom scrolling through all of YouTube's garbage to find you all of the best garbage. Okay? Nobody else has garbage like I have garbage. Okay, I find the very, very best garbage. And I feel like I'm not being appreciated here. Because I really got to dig deep to find some of the shit that I find.
passed away, she now had a lot more time on her hands. So in December of 2023, this resorted to the start of Joyce making hundreds upon hundreds of TikTok videos, which seemed to me like a coping mechanism for her. Eventually, Joyce set the goal to reach 1,000 followers so that she could go live.
Who can help me make it to 1,000 followers? I'm up to 700. I want to have 1,000 followers by the end of January. Anybody?
April, I am so good at finding the garbage on this platform that not only do I find the garbage, I have dumpster diving crack whores stalking me on this platform. Like, I get all the dumpster diving junkie whores chasing me. Like, I am that good at finding garbage. And some of the people stalking me are just basically walking garbage. But, like, they come to me. I've got a honing device that attracts the fucking trashiest of junkie whores. Like, I'm a junkie magnet. I swear to God. April, it stops us from accidentally finding it ahead of time. Right? If you watch me, your algorithm is now in hell. Welcome. Right, April? The garbage finds me and stalks me for 4 years like a fucking psychopath. Yeah, Raccoon's gonna wake up in the middle of the night and go, God damn it, Trash Panda! He's gonna wake up screaming my name in all the wrong ways. So much for putting in the work. Right?
Can help me do this. You follow me, I follow you. Help me to get to 1,000 followers. I'm up to 700 now. 700 and something. Please help me get up to 1,000 followers so I can go live and see if I can make money off of you, off of TikTok. Like I said, you follow me, I follow you. All I do, I make cute videos. I don't bully nobody. I don't make fun of nobody. I don't harass nobody.
I'm gonna push X to doubt on the cute videos because, ma'am, why are you lying? Also, I would love to point out that, like, in spite of her fucking face being nightmare inducing, I really, really, really like the lighting she's using in the background. Is that a filter? Or does she have those are those actually hanging lights that she's installed? Because I have seen on Amazon these like floating cloud lights, and I'm really looking for something I can decorate one of their rooms with, because one of them wants like a cloud, almost like a starry night kind of atmosphere. Oh fuck no. And if that's not an app, and if that is an actual lighting system, could one of you guys help me pinpoint exactly what kind of light system that is? Because one of my mini-me's would really fucking love that lighting system. And if I can find it, I can do it myself, but I just have to order the kit. I just have to find the kit. And I don't know what the fuck it's called. I've been looking for something like that because so far all I've got is the hanging candles like in Harry Potter. I did get that done and it looks freaking phenomenal. But what's missing is the cloud looking texture there. And I've got to find how I can make that. Because I don't want to do the whole ceiling in there like that. I want to do like patches of clouds and maybe do the galaxy and have the stars like individually placed so they kind of sparkle like the real stars. I've just got to find the kit. If that's a filter, fine. But if you know what kind of kit that is, DM it to me so I can get it and install one. Because I really, really like that.
I have a heart of gold. I think everybody have a purpose on this earth. I put God first.
Have a carcass. What? Did she just say I believe everybody's got a carcass on this earth? Ma'am, yes. We are all carcasses in a sense. But it's a really weird way of putting that. I'm kind of hoping you meant purpose, not carcass. Yes, Harry, I'm going to tell you something deep and meaningful right now. I'm going to tell you. Look, Panda Fam, I'm going to get really mushy right now and tell you that no matter how low you feel or how bad things look, I want you to know that you all have a carcass on this earth. A real carcass.
Then my fur babies, and then me. So if you could, please help me out with this mission. Thank you.
Now, the part that sticks out to me the most in this video, besides Joyce asking for a
Well, good for you, No Name. I'm glad you enjoy what you enjoy. But apparently we all have carcasses. Oh, Harry, I'm sorry. You all have a carcass, guys.
1,000 followers is how she wants to make money off of us. I mean, TikTok.
And see if I can make money off of you, off of TikTok.
So at this point,
Oops. I gotta see if I can make money off of all of you. I mean, TikTok. That was one hell of a fucking slip. I'm snorted. If you get me up to 700 subscribers so I can make money off of all of you, I mean TikTok, we have no idea what your intentions are because you haven't been clear at all.
starting to understand that people are making money on TikTok Live, and she wants in on the party. And not too long after that, it seemed as if Joyce found herself a new boyfriend. But
you all have carcasses, and I want to make money off of you. I mean, TikTok. I can't.
things weren't going so well, as you can see in this video here.
Don't break a bird's wings and then tell it to fly. Don't break a heart and then tell it to love. Don't break a soul and then tell it to be happy. Don't see the worst in a person and expect them to see the best in you. Don't judge people and expect them to stand by your side. Don't play with fire and expect to stay perfectly safe. Life is about giving and taking. You cannot expect to give bad and receive good.
And Joyce would also write in the caption of this video, I have been shattered and broken on so many occasions by so many people. It's not even funny. See, I was going out with this 41-year-old who I knew a long time ago when I was dating my late fiance. And I knew this boy, and I never thought he would do it. But he damn sure did it. He took me for everything I had and left me broken and shattered. But I'm going to pick up my pieces and I'm going to find my soulmate soon. So from what I can tell, Joyce knows a guy. He slides in when Joyce's husband passes and then breaks her heart. And things would start to make a little more sense after reading what she says in the caption of her next video. Joyce says, I never prepared to lose my fiance. After 13 years, I was never prepared for a 6-week-long relationship to end the way it did. But you know what? I'm really bored of that in the past, and I'm walking into a new life. I will find that special someone that will love me. Now, as Joyce continued to make videos, she would eventually reach 1,000 followers, allowing her to live stream. But it didn't take long for trolls to start messing.
Of course not, because trolls will always find a way to fuck with you. You can have 1 subscriber or 30. You're always going to get a group of people that will do everything in their power to fucking smear you, to drag you, to bring you down because they feel threatened by you. in some way, shape, form, or fashion, or they just don't like you because they're miserable fucking people. You're gonna get trolls. I'm gonna tell you that if you do any kind of streaming or video uploading, any kind of social media whatsoever, you're gonna have people who cannot stand you. It's gonna happen. You could be perfect and it would happen. Nobody's perfect. But you could do everything right and you could be absolutely fucking perfect and on point every time, all the time, and you would still get trolls. And of course she's got trolls. She's a fucking train wreck. But like I'm confused because she said her ex-fiance, the one that passed away, I thought was her husband, but she had another guy living with her named Matt, and then I guess he broke up with her. And then some other guy. I can't keep up. But like what she says bothers me to a degree because that it looks like Fortnite, kind of. It kind of looks like Fortnite in a way. But I can't be sure. It's a really pretty game though. I don't think it is Fortnite, but it kind of looks like it. The art in it looks similar. But okay, what bothers me about the last statement that she made is a common misconception among people, like in general. You don't need another human being to validate you. I grew up being raised by a person who thought she had to have a man to validate her existence. And that ended badly every fucking time. And other people paid for those relationship choices. And you cannot go through life thinking that you have to have a significant other to validate yourself as a valid person. Like, you don't need another person. Because if, at the end of the day, if you can't love you, and you can't fix you, and you can't live with you, nobody else is either. Because if you go into a relationship thinking, I need this other person to complete me, you're going into it doomed. You are setting yourself up and the other person up for failure. Because it is not that other person's job to fix you. If you're broken, you're going to be broken with someone too. Getting a significant other is not going to fix you. You have to fix you. So until you yourself put in the work and the time and the effort to fix yourself and to fix the problems you have internally and to validate and love yourself, adding another person into the mix is not going to help. It'll cover it up for a little while. It'll mask it because the high you get from that new person will mask it. but it won't fix it. You're setting yourself up for failure. So if you want a good, healthy, lasting relationship, fix yourself and then worry about adding another person. But only add the other person when you are in a good place yourself. When you are stable, when you are ready and complete on your own. Because if you are not complete on your own and of your own standing, you're not going to be complete with another person. You don't need another person to validate you. You are more than enough on your own. And until you realize that, every fucking relationship you have will fail. Or at the very least, be very, very strained. And you're going to destine that relationship to fail. If you aren't willing to put the work in on yourself. But before you do that, you're going to have to come to grips with the fact that all of that energy, all that effort, all that love, understanding, compassion, generosity that you pour into that other person, you could pour into yourself and work on what's going on inside yourself and fix yourself. Go to counseling if you need it. A relationship isn't going to fix your trauma. All the emotional and mental scarring. It's not going to fix that. Go to counseling, go to therapy. Work on yourself. Do the work. A lot of people I find that are looking for another person to complete them are doing that because they are too lazy, A, or B, they don't believe that they alone are worth it. And they don't put the work in to fix themselves. But you've got to come to grips with the fact that all of that you would do for that other person that you keep dreaming about, you deserve to do for yourself. Pour all that energy into being healthy, both medically and mentally. All that love that you'd pour into that other person, pour it into yourself. Love yourself. All that effort and time and compassion and generosity you would give that other person, give it to you. Because you are worth it just as much as they are. Value yourself. Because at the end of the day, you are all you've got. People will come and go. Friends, loved ones, associates. They will come and go in and out of your life periodically. They aren't going to be there when you're sitting alone in the middle of the night, battling the demons of years gone by. And all of the trauma and heartache and turmoil you have had to go through in your lifetime. They can't sit with you in that. You have to work through all of that on your own. And as much as someone may love you, they can't do it for you. They can't do the work for you. They can't work through their trauma, work through their grievances, work through their grief work through their sorrows, work through all of the emotional and mental scarring. They can't do that for you. They can't sit with that. They couldn't possibly, because they couldn't possibly understand it, because they didn't go through it. You did. So you have to put in that work, and you have to sit with that. So how about you take all of that and invest in yourself, so that when you do meet somebody, you aren't saddling them with all of your baggage. So that when you do meet someone, you can meet as equals on a level playing ground where both of you deal with your own shit, but you do it together. You walk hand in hand as equals, and you're not dumping your entire lifetime worth of trauma on their shoulders, expecting them to carry it for you or fix it for you. Because you are expecting the impossible out of that person right out of the gate. And that is a lot to put on another person's shoulders. And it's not fair. So until you do all of the work and do all these things for yourself, you are wasting your time looking for a significant other. Because all you're going to do is saddle that significant other with all your baggage and bullshit, and you're going to fuck your relationship right out of the gate. Yes, it is. April, I agree. And then sometimes someone is scared to reach out or talk about their own trauma because there's assholes on the internet who like doxing and then using that person's trauma to slap them in the face while thinking they've done a big flex. It's just gross, actually. And then they want to hammer you because it's not something you talk about or have ever talked about, because it's fucking traumatic. And you don't want to talk about it because you talk about it with a fucking professional, not the goddamn internet. God, that's a outlandish thought right there. I don't know, talking to a professional instead of strangers on the internet. God, who would have thought? Yes, professionals. Well, the thing with that, April, is finding the right fit for you. Because not every professional is going to work for you. Like, for me, I don't need medication. I don't. Not for mental health. My mental health is quite good. It's the PTSD that I have that I need. I have counselors that I talk to about it and work through my issues with. Counseling is a really good resource. Not everyone has a mental illness that they need to take medication for. Some people can't take medication like that. It makes them crazy. Some people might need therapy or counseling. Some people may need medication. There's nothing wrong with needing medication to level out your chemicals so that your brain functions correctly. There's nothing wrong with that. And people shouldn't be going around this fucking platform criticizing other people for how they cope with their trauma. or mental illness or emotional scarring. You shouldn't be going around criticizing people for that. Because until you've walked a mile in their shoes, you couldn't possibly understand it. It's not meant for you to understand, first off. Secondly, you go around sticking your fucking fat face into shit that it doesn't belong in. Because you are still behaving like a junkie whore who doesn't know how to mind her own fucking business. You are still exhibiting junkie behavior. You know who you are. Go get help. Yes, sanity is overrated. It took me a year of sitting, saying nothing before I could work through my trauma. Exactly, April. I've had a lot of shit. I'm not going to talk about it because every time I try, it gets used as a weapon. You know, narcissists enjoy abusing you with your trauma. But, like, I know that it took a lot for me to finally say, you know what? I can't deal with this by myself. I need somebody to listen to me and hear me out and help me work through everything I've been through in a healthy way. And I did that. Yeah, and you can. You can absolutely change your therapist or counselor at any time. And not every counselor or therapist or psychiatrist, and there is a difference between a therapist and a psychiatrist. There's a difference between a therapist, a psychiatrist, and a counselor. A counselor is not going to give you medications. They're just going to help you work through your issues in a healthy way. A psychiatrist can administer medications. I'm not sure about a therapist, whether or not they could administer medications. I don't have one. I have a counselor. But there's a difference between those three. And I'm very open about the fact that I have a counselor because I've been through a lot of horrific shit. I've been through things that would have broken every one of the shitheads talking shit right now. I have come through things that would have broken your average person. And I'm still standing, motherfuckers. And I'm going to stay standing. I had to have grief counseling. One, after losing my dad. Two, after losing my siblings. And I have to say, the only remark I'm going to give to that cretin is that how dare you open your mouth and even almost talk about my siblings that are dead, by the way. Just because it doesn't make sense to you doesn't mean it didn't happen. It doesn't have to make sense to you because it's none of your fucking business. First off, I think you're getting this confused. I think you feel entitled to my personal life when you aren't. You have overstepped so many fucking boundaries that I'm seriously contemplating a fucking restraining order. And I would easily get it just by showing them what you've done. You're gross. And that little comment you made was even more gross because you don't even know who that was. Do you know how many people I call bro? Harry, how many times have I called you bro and you called me sis? Just making an example because they're fucking stupid. Harry, have you or have you not called me sis on multiple occasions because you love me like a sister? Are you actually my brother, though, Harry? Because you have to be actually siblings to be bro and sis. We're totally related, though. That's totally my actual brother. But because Harry calls me sis, that must mean I didn't lose my actual brothers. God, you're gross. Just you don't have any fucking sense in that empty head of yours. You really don't. God, you're ignorant. And why even fucking entertain you for 2 seconds? I don't even know. I think it's the degree at which your ignorance lands that just baffles me. Right, Shelley? But she thinks because she shared a screenshot of somebody else calling me sis, that must mean my brothers aren't dead. She actually fucking said that. I can list you about 40 people, literally, not figuratively. 40 fucking people who can tell you factually, inarguably, that they are dead. And you are fucking disgusting for saying what you said. Would you like a list of those names? Because you can DM me. That is just fucking last straw with you. DM me. I'll get you their contact info. And then after they send me the DM where they correct you, I'm going to post it. So you can either retract that, apologize, or I'm going to fucking humiliate you. Because that one right there, you don't fucking do that. You have no idea what those losses did to me. I had to go to fucking grief counseling. Matter of fact, I can just put you into contact with my grief counselor. How about that? I mean, you call hospitals and shit pretending to be real. Did you know that's a felony? Did you know that that's a fucking felony? It's also a felony to pretend to be a nurse to gain access to private, confidential medical information and then dox it. I feel certain your medical profession would be very interested to know that you are involved in doing such things. I don't think you need to practice in the medical field at all. Not behaving the way you do on this platform, you don't. I honestly don't believe you have any rights raising any small people either because of the way that you behave and treat other people on this platform. And because of the aforementioned calling medical facilities pretending to be people's relatives to gain private medical information so that you could dox it on the internet for clout. You're gross. To be clear, that wasn't me you did that to. I've seen you do it to other people, though. Personally. You're gross. You need therapy. Speaking of therapy, you need therapy. But that's all the attention I'm donating to charity and thirsty ass junkie whores today.
Messing with Joyce in the comment section of her videos and her live streams, which would ultimately lead to Joyce posting a 6-minute video, which was the one that I saw in my FYP, ranting about her experience with trolls, while also sharing some insight into her life story and current situation.
I went live a couple times. Well, I just went live recently. And there was 2 guys. I don't know what their problem was with me. I don't know what their beef was toward me. I wasn't rude with them. I wasn't disrespectful. He was making fun of me, laughing at me. And the other guy kept asking me stupid questions like, did you kill him? Did you kill him? I did not kill my husband. My husband died of natural causes. His kidneys failed and gave out. And, I go live and try to...
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Hold up. Full stop. How did we go? Oh my God. Hold on. How did we go from I loved him so much to trying to convince the internet that you didn't kill your husband? No, I get what you're saying, April, and that's true. That is true. I'm rewriting my story because I want to be a better person today than I was a year ago, and the year before that, and the year before that. I strive to better myself every day. I would like to be the best version of myself I can possibly be. And everything I'm doing is working towards that goal. I am learning how to set boundaries so that people don't walk all over me. Because in my past, I have let people just walk all over me. I've let people treat me any way they wanted to. I've let people abuse me. I have let people hurt me. I have let people disrespect me. I was raised in that. I didn't really know there was another way until I put in the work and I started setting boundaries, and that's when people started having problems. When I stopped allowing and accepting disrespect and abuse, that's when people started having problems. When I quit letting people walk on me, is when I started having problems with other people. Because those people were used to walking all over me and just treating me any way they wanted to and talking to me like shit and treating me like shit. And when I finally stood up for myself, then we got problems. When you stand up to a fucking narcissist, they go full life ruination on you. And that's typically when the psychopath comes out in them. And everyone sees their true face that they've hidden behind a mask the entire time. And I'm really good at unmasking narcissists. Just saying. And it took a lot of work, though. to gain the courage and the backbone to say, you know what, I'm not going to allow this. I'm not going to accept disrespect. I'm not going to accept your toxic, narcissistic bullshit anymore. And I set boundaries. It's cost me a couple of people in a way, but in a way it's given me peace too, because the people it costed me was toxic people, narcissistic people, people who were hurting me anyway, holding me back from becoming a better person, holding me back from gaining my peace, my tranquility. Not everyone who comes into your life is meant to be in your life all your life. Some people are meant to come into your life for a season or to teach you a lesson or just to teach you something. There's something to be gained from every relationship, whether it be positive or negative. You can always learn something from each and every one of those relationships. But at the end of the day, you don't need a relationship to validate who you are. And I feel like a lot of people go wrong by saying, you know, I need another person to complete me. No, you need to complete you. See, people think that the significant other will fix them. That's not true. The other person is only meant to be there in addition to you. They're meant to be a helpmate, a partner, a friend, a companion. They're not meant to fix all your problems. That's asking a awful lot out of another person. Because if you look at it like this, you were literally asking that significant other to fix a lifetime worth of trauma, a lifetime worth of baggage, a lifetime worth of PTSD and fucking issues and bad coping skills. You're asking them to take all of that on their shoulders while you sit back and just burden them with fixing it while doing none of the work yourself. That's not fair. That's toxic, is what that is. You can't do that and expect that relationship to last. Exactly, Harry. I think you and I have had that conversation on multiple occasions. And I may have come off a bit harsh at times, but I hope you understand that I only meant to help you. And I did it from a good place. And I'm glad you listened. But, like, I want everybody. Here's the thing, I don't want anyone to suffer. A lot of people have this misconception. I just want peace at this stage in my life. I don't have any room for discontent, turmoil, chaos, drama. I no longer hold space open for that. The only things I am holding space in my life for is growth, emotional and mental health, love, peace, kindness, understanding, and laughter. I'm not holding space open for drama, chaos, cruelty, disrespect, toxicity, narcissist. Nope, that door is closed. And when you cut a narcissist off, they tend to rage against you. And then they tend to run smear campaigns for years because they're still better. Because at the bottom of their little black souls, they know you will always be better than them because you chose not to do the shit they chose to do. And every time they choose to do what they choose to do, they just kind of verify that you're still better than them. Exactly, April. Exactly, Harry. But like, what are you doing? Really? What are you into? But no, I'm holding space for peace, prosperity, love, compassion, growth. That's it. And I want everyone in my circle, um, I want you all to be happy and healthy and loved. Even if it's just by yourselves, I want you to be okay. I want you to be healthy. And I want you to love yourself and be good to yourself. And I want peace more than anything. Quiet. And just laughter with friends. That's it. At this stage in my life, I'm too old to be dealing with the dumb shit. That's good. He's a good boy. He's a good boy. Yeah, he's a good boy. Did you bring me lamb chops? I got him a little tiny lamb chop today. And he loves his lamb chop. He thinks it's his baby. He's a good boy. And I got him a little spike collar that's freaking adorable. He's a good boy. You like your collar? Yeah. He's a good boy. Even if you are a little gremlin, you are. Yeah. You a gremlin? You want an ice cream? You want ice cream? Ice cream? Yeah. You do? Okay. I'm gonna get the dog an ice cream.
Make a profit of doing it because I am homeless. I lost almost everything I own. I lost two of my service animals, and then they got me another one, a little bit smaller one, because I did lose two of my service animals. One was his, one was mine. But I got in a position where I couldn't take care of it. Well, they said, well, since those service animals was a little bit too big for you to travel with, we'll get you a smaller one. Well, they got me a smaller one. Her name is Princess. And these two guys was literally making fun of me. And I would like to know what is the deal about me. I cannot help the way I look. I was born with no fibrosis, type 1 and type 2. I know I'm not beautiful. I know I'm not gorgeous. But I go live, one, to make friends, two, just to hang out, see what everybody's up to. I play music, try to get along with everybody. But it hurts my feelings and makes me upset.
Hey, Capone. How you doing? I think you're gonna love this one. Is that a dude? No, that's a chick. Never mind. Um, you're gonna love this episode. This one's great. Quit. I don't have anything over here. The ice cream is in the freezer. You little gremlin.
Really bad when people sit there and make fun of me and ask me dumb questions. I really loved my husband, really did. I was with him for 13 years, and the man literally died in my arms. I watched him take his last breath. I was giving him CPR, trying to bring him back, but I couldn't. It's not my fault. I've been through tragedies after tragedy after tragedy. I've been through traumas all my life. My own birth mother, incubator, kicked me out of her nest. Don't want no part of me. Don't want nothing to do with me. She done tell me I'm a burden to her. I ain't nothing to her. Fine. I don't have family. I don't have no one in this world. What's up? This baby right here next to me. I'm out here in this big ass world all alone. And when I get on live, either people sit there and laugh at me, or they just sit there and stare at me and just say stupid words to me. Like I'm a joke to them. Why? Can anybody answer that question for me? Why? Why am I a joke to people? Why they think I'm funny? You know, it's not a joke and it's not being funny to hurt my feelings. Everybody goes live. You know, they get gifts, they get hearts, they get this, they get that. I don't get shit. It bothers me. You know, I'm trying to do the best I can to make what I can, to do what I can to get out of this situation I'm in. The reason why I go live is see if I can make a go at it to make money and get into a place, an apartment where I can live and start from ground zero of getting the things I need. Once I get into an apartment and get what I need and get where I'm going, I'll be okay. But as it stands, right now, I'm staying at a friend of mine's shed with no running water. But I get water. I'm a survivor. I've been through this before. I have been homeless several times. You know, it ain't no big deal to me. But I wish people quit thinking me as a joke. I am not nobody's joke book or somebody comic book. You know, if you're going to come into my life, come into my life as a person. Treat me as somebody. I am God's creature and I want to be loved, cared for, and treated right. Not a joke. Please stop making fun of me. That's all I ask. Stop making fun of me. If you're going to come in my life, come in my life as a friend and come in my life as a positive attitude.
Now, I don't want to undermine whatever Joyce is going through or what she has been through in the past, but what Joyce doesn't understand is when she steps into an online space, especially doing TikTok lives, people are ruthless in the live chat. And not only that, but being any sort of content creator, especially on TikTok, you have to understand that people will hate on you. It's just part of the game. No one is exempt from it. Am I saying that I think it's okay for trolls to mess with Joyce? Not at all. But I do think that making any sort of online content, then expecting to receive zero criticism or hate is definitely a little bit delusional. And unfortunately, this was only the start to Joyce's journey with the trolls because things would only get worse. But in June of 2024, Joyce would finally meet the man of her dreams, Matthew Tucker. You see, Joyce from the moment she met Matthew has been infatuated with him, even posting his selfies to her own page as you can see here. Now, at this point in time, Joyce lives in Mississippi while Matthew is in Virginia, and they have yet to meet in person. But even though their love was long distance, this wouldn't stop Joyce from pursuing Matthew, ultimately giving Joyce hope for the start to a new life in a new state with a new man, even seeming more lively in her later videos. Joyce would also post in the caption of this video, "I'm living the dream right now. I am so happy I found somebody that completes me. We are so alike and have so much in common. I don't remember when I go to sleep at night anymore because we go to sleep together every night, even though he's 1,000 miles away from me." Then Joyce goes on to mention how she's hopping on a train to eventually meet the love of her life. Something I find very interesting at this point in the story is Joyce mentioning herself as a, quote, dragon.
You think you're big.
She's evil. Apparently the family of the guy she was married to is convinced she Minecrafted him. Via neglect or something. Go eat your ice cream. She's She's interesting. She's brand new. Also, I would like to note that Doritos now has a new flavor called Loaded Taco. And I'm having some Loaded Taco Doritos with some sour cream and onion dip. And it's good.
You think you're mighty, but you forget. When the dragon comes, she's coming with mighty force of power. And you're going to get it. So come on. You might be
Purple and black. It's mostly purple. Like purple, black, and neon pink. It's really good.
talking on that smack now because you're over there and I'm over here. You think you're big. You think you're all that. But wait. When I land, you're going to run and you're going to hide.
You goddamn right I'm gonna run and hide, because if you land, there's gonna be a fucking earthquake.
You forget, I will find you. I'm like a coonhound. I will sniff you out. I will find you. I will chew you up and spit you out. And you're going to say, what the hell?
Bitch, don't lie. You ain't spitting out any food. Why do you gotta lie? You gonna come on here and act like you're gonna eat a bunch of people and then you gonna spit them out? Bitch, don't lie. You eating every freaking drop. Trust me, it's obvious. You don't spit.
Did I get? So you come on and bring it. Come on.
Mississippi. New Orleans, Mississippi.
Come on.
You see, I'm not sure if she genuinely thinks she's a dragon of some sort, or if this is just a silly alias that she goes by, and something else I find interesting at this time, where she said, would you like me to tie you to the bed and torture you and let you scream? Remember, nobody gonna hear you scream. I'm gonna be a good
No. I don't know. Fallen, I don't know. And hello, Fallen. I don't think that's a threat, Dragon Lady. That sounds like a kinky offer. She's like, what's my command? You like me to tie you to the bed and torture you and let you scream? Remember, nobody gonna hear you scream. I'm gonna be a good girl. Yeah, right. Excuse me? The fuck? What kind of threat is that? It's like, what the fuck is wrong with you? No, I do not want you to tie me up. Thank you very much. Restraining order, please.
girl. Yeah, right. So is anybody else in here uncomfortable? Okay, moving on. Eventually, it was time for Joyce to hop on the train to finally meet Matthew. And after days of travel and almost 1,000 miles, they would finally get to spend some time together in person, even sharing a video of them laying somewhere on the concrete outside. And of course, I also found some other interesting videos as well.
He spreads my cheeks and he makes me.
Oh shit. Even Gandalf looked at me like, what's wrong, Mom? I didn't mean to scream that loud. I'm sorry. Y'all didn't hear that, right? That doesn't count. Nobody heard. Nobody heard that scream, right? Jesus. Fucking scared the shit out of me. Fuck. Whew.
Scream, he's my number one daddy, gonna make him cream inside of me. Just keep riding me.
Eventually, 2025 rolled around and Joyce started to become more serious about her TikTok career, mostly focusing on going live because that would make her the most money. But as many of us know, on January 18th, TikTok was scheduled to be banned. So Joyce was trying to squeeze in as many lives as she could to maximize her profits before the ban. But obviously, TikTok would only be banned for half a day, leading Joyce to make a video in celebration that TikTok was back.
Breaking news, ladies and gentlemen. Breaking news, breaking news. This is the dragon reporting from her lair. TikTok is now in the playroom, the Play Store. TikTok, I repeat, is now in the Play Store. You can re-download TikTok, update TikTok, like TikTok, the whole 9 yards. It's back in the store. Update. TikTok in the store. Go and download it now.
Now, what's interesting about Joyce's TikTok live career is how she mostly does it for money and treats it kind of like a chore, putting a sour taste in some of the people's mouths that consume Joyce's content.
Okay, I'm gonna go live at about 11:30. I would like everybody to come out, show me support, show me love, show me kindness. I'm trying to go live earlier today because it is Valentine's, and I have a Valentine's supper that I was planning to do for my husband. And that way I can go ahead and get my live and get it out of the way so I can spend that time with him. But if you could come by.
Get your live out of the way. You don't, ma'am? You don't have to go live. You do know that, right? Nobody's gonna pass away if you don't go live. So if you want to go spend time with your husband, go do that. Like, it's not a requirement that you go live. I can guarantee you, nobody is sitting there waiting, watching your page and wanting, like, anticipation. You know who she looks like? It just hit me. You know Igor off of the old black and white show? Chad. She's also 50 something years old, so she's not having babies. The Igor, like the one in the old black and white movies. Hold on. We have to take a little side trip. Hold on. Hold on. Do, 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 do. Melted Igor. Okay. Don't hate me for this. I love you all.
Dr. Frankenstein.
Tell me that isn't her. I'm going to hell. But tell me I'm wrong though. It's uncanny. I mean, she does though. I'm not like being mean. She actually just looks like Igor. Okay. Oh fuck. No, not that one yet. Oh, I guess we can go ahead and no, we better just finish that video and then we'll move on to this one. I've got fresh hell waiting for you guys. Where did she go? Come on. Where'd you go? Oh yeah, there's another one I wanted to show you too. Where'd you go? Oh, come back. Come back to me, Igor. Come back! There he goes. There she is. She's back. We didn't lose her. Yay! But oh, that's awesome, classic.
I very much appreciate it to get that. And if is anybody in the live, if you follow them, they will follow you. Follow me as a host. I appreciate it. I'm just trying to get to 10K myself, but I'm working at it very slowly. It's going very slowly.
but I will get there. So if you could, please come out and show me support.
Now, if there's one thing my unemployed ass knows about TikTok live creators, it's the fact that the internet, for the most part, does not like them. Over here on this side of the fence, we call it e-begging. You see, streaming on TikTok is so oversaturated with people who just sit in front of their phones, expecting people to throw money at them. So when people would see Joyce low-key asking for likes, views, TikTok donos,
Yeah, you peasants. Why aren't y'all throwing money at me? Peasants. I suck at e-begging. If e-begging was my job, I'd be fired. Oh shit, I haven't even posted my Cash App since yet. Oops. Oh, you don't have to. I was kidding. I was kidding, Capone.
etc., it would also open up the doors for trolls as well. And as a creator, you have to understand this, that everything is balanced. Being a streamer especially is a transactional relationship with the viewer. As the creator, you create a space that hopefully people can enjoy. Then
Classic, you may want to reword that. You guys just gonna sit there and let Classic get away with wording it like that? I mean, like, nobody's gonna give him shit but me? How's this happen? Like, come on. My balls. My balls are to die for. Careful, Classic. You're in a room full of ladies. You might get mobbed. Wait, does she have a rare disorder? The fuck is that? I don't know what kind of balls you were referring to, but I hope they're meatballs. Fallen. I don't know, April. That's a good question. Those look like moles. Oh, Capone. You didn't have to do that. Thank you. I was kidding, but thank you. You're very sweet. Making me question my life. Capone's like, you're making me question my life, but I love you. For our future. Like heart hands. Oh, I gotta find the right emoji. Where's the emoji? I am not a tech savvy person. Again, too much info on your balls. Shreddy balls. I got them chocolate shouty balls. I know. It's the cutest boxer in the world. I want that boxer. I have been trying to talk Capone out of the boxer, like, for years. But they won't give me the boxer. I want him so bad. I would like smooch that boxer all over his little face. That is the cutest dog. I swear to God. And I even have a dog. And that boxer is the cutest thing. Capone. Capone is my son. It was a very difficult birth, but we made it out okay. I feel like that about Gandalf. Capone, have you seen Gandalf? I got another doggo, by the way. I had an unplanned doggo. It's kind of like an unplanned pregnancy, but with a dog. And his name is Gandalf. And he stands at the refrigerator when I go to get ice cream. And he slams his staff down and he says, "You shall not pass without paying ice cream tax." I had to get him an ice cream sandwich just to get my Klondike bar. Okay, I went to get a Klondike bar out of the fridge, and he wouldn't let me have my Klondike bar until I peeled a Klondike bar for him first and put it in his ice cream bowl. And yes, my dog has his own ice cream bowl only for him. And it's designated only for ice cream. The only thing that ever goes in that bowl is ice cream for Gandalf. This dog has me wrapped around his little bitty paw. Okay, listen, I want y'all to know what he did to me today. Hold on, let me grab my Klondike bar that I let melt. Hold on, I'm peeling a Klondike bar. I don't like chocolate, so I peel the chocolate off the Klondike bars like a weirdo. I know it's like the whole point of getting them is the freaking chocolate on the outside. But I don't like it, so I always peel it off. So, I don't like chocolate. So I will literally sit there and peel the chocolate off. But anyway, I got this backpack. What would you do for a Klondike bar? If I get another dog, I'm gonna get a boxer. um, so I got a backpack specifically for Gandalf. It's like kind of like a cat backpack. Most people use them to carry their cats on like hiking trips and shit. But I use mine for Gandalf. Because Gandalf is so tiny that out here, literally anything could eat him. The birds in Maine could eat him, to be fair. So it looks like a bubble on the front of it. And it's got air holes like all in it and on the sides. And it's cute. It has a little place for his water bottle. And yes, he has a water bottle. Don't judge me. And it's got the little bowl built into the water bottle. But anyway, Capone probably knows what kind of water bottle I'm talking about. If you have a dog, you probably have seen these filtered water bottles that you can take anywhere that has a little bowl at the end of the water bottle where you can just, give them water on the go. Well, anyway, we go walking our normal, little walk, and we go by Wendy's, and he has an absolute fit. Like, out of nowhere. Like, 1 minute, he's completely fine and happy. The next minute, he is losing his shit. Like psycho dog. Okay? Does anybody want to guess what it was he wanted? I'm going to let you guess. I'm going to give you 2 minutes or so to guess what it was he was having a fit for. I'll even narrow it down and say that this particular item comes from Wendy's. Anybody know what it is yet? Do 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 do. Do 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 do. What are you doing, Gremlin? What? You've already had 2 ice creams, sir. And I do not feel like getting barfed on in the middle of the night. So no more ice cream for you right now. Ah. So, yes, he wanted a Frosty. I'm not kidding. He's like, because on the side of the building, they were advertising sweets for your pets, and they had ice cream in a little bitty cup. It's a really tiny, tiny cup of ice cream that you can ask for through the drive-through for your pup, and it's like a little pup cup. It's a tiny, tiny little cup of Frosty. So he started coming unglued when we like went past that sign and was like, oh. So I stopped naturally to see what the hell was wrong with him. I couldn't see him because like he's in a backpack on my back, like in a little bubble, and he is flying all over the inside of this little bubble, like losing his mind. So, like, I put him down and I seen what he was looking at, and I was like, do you want ice cream? And then he just lost his shit. I was like, okay. Yeah, the Baconator wasn't great. They had the best nuggies, yes. So I stopped and got him an ice cream and put it in his bubble. I can't hold you right this second. I am standing up. I guess I can. Apparently, I'm holding you. This dog will climb me if I don't pick him up. He will literally climb me like I'm a tree. If I get anywhere near any piece of furniture that he can climb up to get to me, he will launch himself into the air, knowing I'm going to catch him because he just did it. I was like, whoa, I can't hold you. And then he just launches himself in the air and I catch him. I'm like, you really trust me. My dog has entirely too much confidence in my ability, like with hand-eye coordination. Like, he should not trust my hand-eye coordination that much because my hand-eye coordination is that of like a really uncoordinated penguin. Like, I am not coordinated. What? You do not need to be held 24 hours a day. I'm standing up. Pitiful.
In return, people have the choice to support you with engagement and sometimes donations. But what Joyce doesn't understand is that no one in this world owes her anything. And even me, I know this world doesn't owe me jack. If I want to make money off my YouTube videos and support my family, I better be making darn good videos on a steady basis, right? Well, it's the same standard for any type of online content creation. But Joyce low-key sees it as this: if I'm nice, I'll get nice back. Which is great in theory, but as a creator, you have to be able to handle constructive criticism and even sometimes putting up with trolls or haters. And paying attention to criticism is the important part. You don't have to listen to the trolls or the haters, which is another big mistake that Joyce makes, essentially platforming her trolls.
Okay, I'm going to say this nicely as possible. Whoever supports my videos for a specific activity, I wish you would stop.
So once again, Joyce is responding to trolls, and she would only continue to do so, even making a video like this.
Oh no, you don't like me. Whatever will I do? Was that convincing enough? No? Okay.
Now, the problem with this video is it's essentially engagement bait. We can clearly tell that Joyce doesn't like putting up with the trolls, which only makes me wonder why she would post videos like this afterwards, only feeding the fire. But Joyce would only continue to make more and more videos, as you can see here, even going viral with 200,000 plus likes on the third video you're about to watch.
There's no need to be afraid of me. I don't bite. Yeah, but do you stab? I don't bite.
People say I can't multitask. Oh, yeah? I can piss you off and amuse myself at the same time. So there's that.
So obviously, with an influx of new viewers on Joyce's page, this would not only add to more trolls, but also more followers, as Joyce would ultimately reach 10,000.
I just hit 11K. I just got 10K. I don't know how much this means to me. I appreciate this from the bottom of my heart. I thank y'all for all the love and all the support. I love each and every one of y'all. Thank y'all very much.
At this point, Joyce's page is getting a lot of attention, even making more videos taunting the haters to then complain about them right after being trolled in the comments.
If you're going to gossip, at least make sure you're very well dressed. You can't look like shit and talk shit at the same time.
If there's any haters in here right now that don't have nobody to hate on, feel free to hate on me. Sit back there and say my hair ain't luxurious.
I love Cat Williams. Yeah. I've eaten alligator. Yeah, it's really good. I love alligator. Okay, I'm done with this one. I'm getting bored with her. ADHD moment. Okay. I'm going to pull up this other one. I'm just going to... Okay, I found this while doom scrolling, and I am not responsible for your therapy bills. I don't have an explanation for this next video. I can just, all I can do is show it to you. I can't. What are you doing?
So my Bella and I have learned that if we want to do it like rabbits, we need to...
Right, so what we just witnessed there was this beast discussing having animalistic sex while smelling like shit ass. Yeah, that's apparently hot now. In today's video, we ain't actually talking about pheromones, we're talking about pheromone.
Oh yeah, I'm so horny for Greece.
We've had a big break from the fluff dumpster, the final boss of Nurgles. Of course, he was the main cause of the COVID virus and probably every single virus that's ever existed. And that's including PC viruses. His foot was all charred and burnt, like he was trying to prepare it as a...
Ew. Ugh. Ew. Listen, if you're so nasty that you're forming boils of pus on your feet, take a frickin' bath. Like, the hell?
marvelous cuisine. His tongue was the reason for The Walking Dead, and his dad was the first victim to be consumed by rotten fungi. And all of this, ladies and gentlemen, was because of pheromone maxing, a technique where you exile yourself from the world of showering, which then conjures up a specific stench which is used to attract the desired gender. And these kind of specimens can usually be found in some sort of a damp corner or crevice, or on TikTok. They are on TikTok, it should be illegal. And so I have discovered a new breed. Like, I'm talking about fucking Pokemons, but we're talking about people who smell like ass. So with that...
Why do we know that she has a boil on her vajayjay? Ew. Like, how do you even get a boil in your vajayjay? Why? Why do you have boils in your vagina? Booty beauty. Like, wash your junk. Oh God. I'm gonna vomit. Wash her full folds. Ugh. Oh. Folds creep me out, dude. Mm-mm. No. Skin shouldn't lap over each other like that. Ugh. Oh God. No. Mm-mm. No. Oh God. Just the thought in the mental picture, like of all of those folds and the fucking smell of her belly flap. Her belly flap is big enough to hide an entire country under her fat flap. Like you could literally hide an entire family under her belly fold. Screw getting in a truck to like import people into the country. Just hide them in Foodie Beauty's fat roll. You can escort at least 10 families in her fat rolls.
Said, ladies and gentlemen, meet the new influencer who refuses to shower.
Who's that Pokemon?
It's the Grease Beast.
What? All his pheromones are gone.
I worked so hard for this.
No, you're too dry. I can't even.
Oh no, you don't smell like shit anymore. Oh no. As opposed to them being happy about smelling like crap. I smell like shit. Hey, I smell like shit. Hey, oh yeah. The creature on the left is sad because they've lost their pheromones because they shower. And the other specimen on the right is comforting it and licking it. Dirty animals. And they seem to also be talking in somewhat of a baby's voice, which 100% assures me we are definitely in hell. We're cooked. Just look at the grease of the hair. You frying Five Guys cheeseburgers with that? Well, at least now we know where McDonald's gets their oil from. But as I mentioned in season 1 of Pheromone Maxin, pheromones aren't a real thing, people. They're more commonly known in animals. And these people, well, they are animals. Here's the exact definition. A chemical substance produced and released into the environment by an animal, especially a mammal or an insect, affecting the behavior or physiology of others of its species. So yeah, animals, humans don't really have pheromones, so don't try and make it sound like you got some sort of special trait cooking up. If you want to smell like shit, so be it. But I'll stick to my usual shower routine. Thank you very much. But yes, as usual, there's more stink videos to go through, so plug your noses because you're probably going to be able to smell it through the screen. And also, let's not forget, this is motivational content. I bet most of you are sitting there right now thinking, shit, I should probably shower right about now. So do you see what I've done? I've actually helped you. Yeah, I'm talking to you who's bedrotting right now. You can thank me later. Subscribe to the channel.
We're gonna get your pheromones back, I promise.
Please, will you help me? Oh, please.
I promise.
It hurts.
Look at him. He doesn't even have any pheromones. I'll give you some.
Dirty bastards.
No.
The breath, I can smell it.
I'm sorry.
Look at his face. Fucking kill it. Fucking kill it. Is it gone? Has it gone? Why is his face doing that? At this point, we may as well be watching a horror movie. This is a crime against humanity. And this is going to sound insane, but at least with the fluff dumpster, he had a reason for pheromone maxing, and that was to attract some poo tang. But with these people, it's like they just do it because they enjoy it. Yeah, their hobby is smelling like an anus.
He's dying. He's dying.
And according to them, because his pheromones have been washed away, he's apparently dying. Okay. And his partner's response to this is to salivate him. I mean, what the fuck's going on here? What is going on?
April, you need to go on Twitter and look up Foodie Beauty. Booty. She's naked all over not TikTok, but Twitter. Oh, come on, April. Do I need to pull up Twitter on my laptop and like make you look at it? Because I had to see it. I have seen Foodie Beauty's coochie, dude. Like, I have seen into her caverns of despair. I have seen her forsaken manhole covered in famunda cheese that more resembled famunda cheese mixed with cottage cheese, mixed with rotten cheese curds. Oh, come on, April. Right, Capone? Come on, April. Join us. One of us, one of us, one of us. Come on. Go look at Foodie Beauty's coochie stained undies. Like, she took off a pair of underwear one time and that shit was green. Oh my god, right, Capone? They are morons. It was crunchy. Like, how do you get your coochie juice to get crusty and crunchy? Like, my JJ stuff has never, ever been crusty. Ever. Like, they were green. They were fucking green and rancid. Like, it had stuff growing in it. She doesn't have bacteria down there. It, like, she's got an entire fucking ecosystem in her coochie juice. There are living organisms in Foodie Beauty's coochie juice. She is growing things down there. And I don't mean a penis. I mean, like, alien life forms are growing in Foodie Beauty's coochie juice. Ew.
No, my pheromones, they're melting, I'm dying. Oh, yeah, don't worry, I'll save you.
Yeah.
Imagine the chick on this this video trying to get Foodie Beauty's pheromones back by licking her in her yeast infection. I think he's still lost in her caverns of despair. I'm convinced. Like the pheromone girl tries to give Foodie Beauty her pheromones back by eating her yeast, her cottage cheese.
So there we go, ladies and gentlemen. If your partner is dying, be sure to salivate and slop him because it might just save his life.
I'll give you some.
It was the crackhead Olympics. Man, things used to be so good before everybody started going real life and doxing everybody. I remember a time where we actually used to have fun on this fucking platform.
It's not helping.
What the hell is even that? And we're all sitting here thinking, how and how on God's green earth can showering do this to a person? Well, I imagine it's kind of the same as when you spray bug spray at a housefly and then it just sort of rolls over and dies. And again, the worst thing about this is that these people are actually banging views. They are getting attention and it's working. With 325k for slime time.
Yeah. Oh my god. Their hair, by the way, yes, memories, sweet memories. But you know what, Capone? I am going to keep the old ways. I'm not going to turn into those that disgust me. I'm not going to be doxing people just because they doxed me. Okay, you doxed me. Good job. Clap, clap. Carry on. Don't care. But I'm not going to turn around and go to fucking doing exactly what they did to me to them because I am not doing that. I'm going to stay over here and keep doing what I'm doing and laughing at stupid shit on the fucking internet and carry on like they don't fucking exist, like I've been doing. And they are going to still stay mad and continue to be miserable fucks. And I am going to live rent free in their fucking heads forever because they're fucking psychos. But I'm going to carry on with my life and I'm going to carry on laughing at dumb shit on the internet and they are going to continue to not affect me at all. It's not serious. That's what I don't understand, Capone. It's fucking YouTube. Like, grow up. No, they really are like this, April. They really are. That is not water. That's actual hair grease, like body oil. I know, if I could just be ugly. I can't just be ugly. Like I've tried. I've tried to be ugly. But this, you see how the hair is all stuck together and clumpy and gross? That's not water. Their hair isn't wet. That's grease. That's grease. Body grease. Their hair is so oily that it's literally clumped together and stuck to their heads. No, it's not gel. It's real grease. They are nasty. They're proud of it. They were actually very proud of the fact that their bodies are so coated in oil and grease and funk that if you try to make them shower, they would literally have a fucking meltdown.
ASMR. Oh, what is that? I don't want to know. 274,000 views on a shower diss track. Oh, really? This is going to be shit. You made a diss track for people who shower when you're looking like that? Why don't you just put TikTok down and go and wash that ass? Pray emoji.
I made a diss track for people who shower. Better brace yourself, ladies. This is a good one. You're slipping on soap, I'm steady on my grind. You can't wash off that whack, it's stuck in your mind. You're scrubbing all day, but it won't change your style. I'm fresh out the crate and I'm staying for a while. So next time you step in, don't even try. I'm the grease queen, you're the soap that won't dry.
What the fuck is going on? Keep it in mind,
You know what's fucked up? Right, Capone? And mic drop, right? You know what I find sad about this? Is that this is a grown woman. This is a grown ass woman coming on this platform, scraping some eyeshadow on an eyeliner on her face and painting her face to look like a cat and acting like a fucking cat and talking like a baby when she's a grown ass woman. Like, I don't know why that irks me so bad, but I'm like, grow up. Why are you doing this? This makes you look ridiculous. This is embarrassing. This is why aliens won't talk to us.
I was mid-mental breakdown when I saw this, but it actually saved me. I now feel 1,000 times better about my life.
I'm the grease queen.
The grease queen? That's not something to be proud of. In fact, when you put it that way, I just imagine you the size of Godzilla roaming through the city and puking grease on everybody. That is fucking a mental image I do not want to remember.
Got it. So just keep that in mind if you're trying to wash away my pheromones.
Oh my god, bro. And they said, keep this in mind when you try to wash away their pheromones. I will stay well away from you, thank you very much. You are a danger to my life.
They are a danger to all life forms. The bacteria those two are carrying around could probably wipe out an entire population and civilizations of peoples all over this country. Like, they need to quarantine those two before they wipe out civilization accidentally. You have a very fair point. Capone, I love you. You are my people. You and April are like same brain with me. You understand me. I feel like you really love me. You really know me. Oh, 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 my loves. My trauma is your trauma now. I'm not paying for your therapy. We can be traumatized together forever. And then there's the song of my peoples. Capone was like, what the fuck? Better. Screeching, okay? My dog is looking at me like, what the fuck, Bob? God damn it. Why? It's okay, Gandalf. I know you're going to Minecraft me in my sleep if I ever do that again. I get it.
Life and my mental health. But to make a diss track on people who do shower that actually enjoy keeping clean, I feel like is an insult to all my subscribers. So therefore, I feel like there's only one appropriate thing to do, and that's to hop on the track. Hop on a UK grime track with my American accent. And honestly, just tear some ass up. Her diss track.
Oh my god, guys. I can't wait for you guys to hear this shit. When I heard this, I couldn't breathe for like a solid 5 minutes. Because he wrote a diss track back. It was great.
Track was 50 seconds long, so here's my 50-second response.
This is a good one.
You smell like a bitch, or step in the shower.
Oh no, but I smell like flowers.
No, you smell like a fish stick, and my channel couldn't be any gladder. You is the final boss, so I'll avoid that chapter. You don't scrub, just mask with spray, but you can't Febreze, no rotten decay. Whole flat smell like a wet ashtray. You ain't dripping, just mildew gray. Okay. Smell like beef in the summer sun. B.O. strong like a loaded gun. Talk all brave, but the water you shun. You and the sponge, that's a one on none. Man, you smell like shit. Whole gang dipped and you hit the sesh. They ain't ghosts and just need fresh breath. Soap ain't foreign, that's common sense. You dodging showers like you ducking death. Step in the shower, save the scene. You clear rooms like War Machine. Can't talk drill when you smell obscene. Whole block begging for Listerine. So as someone who's never dabbled in music before, that was a hot piece of ass. So guys, comment down below, who do you think won? I mean, come on, smell like beef in the summer sun? Bro literally got cooked alive. Despite their whole pheromone business that they got going on, people actually desire this person. Yeah, you fucking heard me. They desire that. Holy hell. I'd legit pay to smell your farts. If you don't believe me, I'll give you my Instagram so you can see what I look like. Please hit me back. Damn, that was bad. Yo, for the person who sent that message that you want to smell this person's farts, you fucking disgust me. Yeah, Curtis, but you shouldn't kink shame. People like that shit. Oh yeah, people like this shit? Well, you belong in Azkaban. These are the kind of animals that jack it to the human centipede. And if you don't know what that movie is, I ain't fucking explaining it. Get this next TikTok. Oh, you're gonna love this, guys. I'm so glad I have my alpha to keep me safe. Yeah, because alphas really talk like this. I'm an alpha male, and I'm all greased up. But even though that caption is sexy enough, the video itself is even sexier. No, she's not yours. She's supposed to be mine. That's what nobody is saying right now. Honestly, Alpha, you can fucking keep it. I know I've said it before, but holy hell, this is Resident Evil 7 Biohazard real life. But guys, you don't have to be this way. You've just chosen to be this way. Why do you want to play life on nightmare difficulty? That you could play on Norvis. It's fine. The literal stench that these guys are conjuring up offers them nothing in life other than the awkward stares from across the supermarket. Man, what's that stank-ass smell? But all in all, guys...
Can you imagine, like, walking through the grocery store and smelling them, like... Oh my god. Okay, I'm done with that video. I'm not going to play the whole videos for some of these because, like, you can go to their channel. But there's another one. Ew. Yeah. I smell famunda cheese, ass cheese, body odor, failure, and regret. Where did that video go? There's another one that I gotta traumatize you. I mean, show you. Again, I found this. I found this while doom scrolling. To smell like failure and regret. Capone. Capone. I can't. I'm fucking dead. I can't. Fucking dead. It is not. Here's the doom scrolling fault again. Just wait, it gets better.
If I could walk, I would come and kick your ass. Look, I talk to everybody, any age, you know.
Because I want you to show me your blank.
What?
I want to see your blank because I like Latina or black girls.
Andy, I'm not showing you my blank. That's gross.
Send me pictures of you, blank. I want to blank off.
Andy, I'm not doing any of that.
If I could find you, I would choke you out.
What's up, everyone, and welcome back to another video. My name is Channing, and today we're making an updated video on TikTok's most disgusting predator, also known as Big Andy. You see, a few months ago...
Then you smell like heaven. Like, I don't see a problem with that. This guy... I'm sorry, Harry. Good night. Aww. It's getting a bit hairy in Florida. Get it? Branch. Okay, I'm fired for that pun. But this guy, I swear to God, it gives me the cringe.
Oh, I ended up making my first video on Andy. exposing him for a plethora of different atrocities. Now, if you haven't seen that video, I would definitely recommend watching that before you watch this video, just so things make a little bit more sense. But without further ado, let's catch ourselves up to speed with what Andy's been up to these past couple of months. You see, Big Andy has been on quite the downward spiral because he's only gotten worse. The other day, I was informed of a bunch of new information exposing Big Andy, and to my knowledge, Andy has been infiltrating entire high schools and middle schools. But let me explain how this happens. You see, for some reason, in multiple schools across the US, Andy is seen as a niche meme. So basically, kids will mess with him for entertainment because they know he's a weirdo that will do and say the craziest things. So they'll add him on Snapchat and Instagram, even joining his Discord just to troll him. And as you can see here, one of the people who reached out to me shared their story about dealing with Big Andy over the past 5 years. So back in 2019 to 2020, my best friend came up to me on FaceTime with Big Andy. I'd say we were around 12 at the time. You could look at us and the way we acted and see we were 12. Andy would say weird things about me, and eventually we made Andy one big joke. Me and my best friend would go live with him. This is when Andy was pretty big on TikTok. We ended up ghosting him and losing his account for a while. We randomly started remembering him around January 2025. We looked for him, but couldn't find him, so we honestly assumed he was dead. A couple of days later, he showed up on FYP, so we decided to go in his live. There were multiple girls who you could tell were underage by their voices alone. We went live with him and it was very creepy. After that, he found my Instagram and followed me and proceeded to somehow get my number. On Instagram, he would constantly call me, text me, voice messages, etc., and asked me to date him and asked me to dance for him. He'd ask weird things like me and to have in front of him and other weird things. He says things like he's gonna eat our and get us. After Andy knew I was 17, he called me and said, "I still want you to suck my." The other day I was in his live. It was me and 4 other boys. These boys started saying things like they want to me and have with me, and I was clearly uncomfortable and told them to stop multiple times. Andy laughed and was telling them other things that they should do to me. Overall, I am completely disgusted by this man, and I truly hope he gets thrown in prison. Right now, he's telling he only has 2 years left to live and keeps apologizing to all of us. In my opinion, I think he's trying to guilt trip us into not exposing him and feeding into his pedophilia again. So after reading this firsthand account of a minor dealing with Big Andy, this is concerning because children are willingly putting themselves in a position to talk with Andy, who is a proven predator. Big Andy is the one with a target on his back because he's facilitating these relationships as well. And obviously all of these minors are just messing with him, but the fact that Big Andy is still out here trying to dirty talk to kids is absurd. And let me just say, some of these videos and screenshots that we're about to unpack today send shivers down my spine. Now, before we take a look at all of Andy's weird internet activity as of late, I do want to mention that the drama from this story has seeped into Andy's family because Big Andy's sister, whose name is Nicole, ended up seeing my first video. And what's surprising was how Andy's sister defended him despite the fact that we exposed him for his graphic conversations with minors. And Big Andy's sister didn't stop there because not too long after that, I was informed of a cease and desist request in my YouTube comments of all places from Nicole as well. So as you can tell, I've been quite the nuisance to the Big Andy family, and for good reason. Now, with all of that being said, let's take a look at Exhibit 1, where Big Andy is referring to the first video that I made. As you can see, Big Andy is confusing the minors that he's talking to for me, the guy who made the first video. The minor in the screenshot says, "Nobody made a video, bro. Your TikTok lives are public. You effed up by saying that stuff, Andy, not us." Followed up by more messages saying, "Get help, Andy. Instead of thirsting over teenage girls, please ask your sister to get you help because it's nasty, Andy." Now, the problem with this is the fact that Andy is 48 years old and he knows he's not supposed to talk to minors, but he chooses to anyway. And it's important to mention that Andy is disabled, so he rarely leaves his bed, leaving himself having to wear diapers if he needs to go to the bathroom. And with all of that time on Andy's hands, he spends most of it on TikTok, TikTok, Instagram, Roblox, and basically anywhere that there's a guaranteed population of children. And it's not like Andy tries to hide this either, because basically
Oh my god, why is he not in fucking jail? Yeah, cease and desist don't mean shit. Like, you can't just drop a fucking cease and desist in somebody's comment section and make them stop. That's not how that works. But, like, you can get a cease and desist, a legal one, but it doesn't really do much. Like, if the person is going at you hard enough or they are endangering you, you can get a protection from abuse order. But that only works if they follow it, and you can like only get them arrested if your fucking local freaking law enforcement enforces it. So the piece of paper is only as strong as your county or state are willing to enforce it. Like, but you are literally going after and targeting children, you disgusting beast. Like, they need to cut his nuts off. Oh, I know it can because I have a PFA against someone now and they violated that PFA. And I did report that they violated the PFA and turned over state's evidence and proof that they violated the PFA. Egregiously, I might add. Oh, I know. I know. Here, it's not a monitor. Here, if you do that, you go to jail. You go to jail for 4 years, not house arrest. You go to jail. And considering the fact that that particular person has at least and no less than 2 violent crimes, or like 2 separate violent crime incidents on their record recently within the last 6 months. They have committed 2 violent crimes, separate violent crimes. On 2 separate occasions. Well, 3 now. So the court isn't going to look upon that particular person with any kind of leniency because they violated the conditions of their bond 3 times. They've also violated a protection order. They've also evaded justice. They've also absconded and ran. They are also in contempt on multiple charges of contempt. So the judge isn't going to smack them on the wrist and let them go. So they're not going to get house arrest. they're going to get jail. They're in jail right now. Well, they're in custody right now. And that's really all I can say.
Every day he's either on TikTok Live or hosting Discord calls with kids. Now, obviously, this is concerning by itself, but what makes it even worse is knowing that Andy is usually damn near naked, as you can see here. Now, the reason why we know this is because in my first video, Andy exposed himself for wearing diapers, even explaining that if he goes to the bathroom while sleeping, he'll just clean it up tomorrow.
Yeah, sometimes I do. Sometimes I just have a diaper on. What was the big deal?
So basically,
I don't believe, coming to find out everything I have found out in the last 6 months, there was so much that was hidden from me and so much I wasn't told that finding out everything I found out, this person doesn't ever, and I mean ever, need to be allowed in public. This person is a danger to society, for one, and a danger to myself and others, and has proven to be a danger to myself and my family. They don't need to be out on the loose. They've been given so many chances, and they fucked every one of those chances up themselves. They've done this themselves. And they have yet to take any accountability for what they've put us through. At all. No accountability. Still blaming everyone but himself.
what Andy does is sit in his diaper all day long and talk to kids. And apparently this next video is showing Andy allegedly gooning on live. Now, obviously, there's no way to tell if this dude is actually choking the chicken, and thank the heavens above, but I just wanted to at least show y'all what I meant when I said Andy has gotten worse. Now, in this next video, Andy seemed to be either on live or in a Discord call with minors when Big Andy says he wanted to grab one of the girls' heads and smash it just because she decided to play Fortnite with her boy best friend.
Andy. Andy.
And surprisingly enough, not too long after this leaked Discord call, Andy also put the name of one of the 17-year-old girls that he's been talking to in his Instagram and TikTok bio, even saying they were dating, as you can see here. Now, what's crazy is in my first video, we covered a little bit that Andy likes to do, where he references himself in a neighborhood ringing people's doorbells, followed by him barking like a dog after mentioning people running from him. It's truly pretty creepy. But since the last time we talked about this bit, Andy has started including the names of minors in these videos, which is on a new level of concerning, to say the least.
Hey, there one man had going to your local neighborhood going, ding dong, ding dong. Oh, don't get me. Oh, don't get me. You know what happened? Oh, and I'll run in. Guess what? Oh. And guess what? It's running with them, and he trying to get away too. Oh. Ben, she running behind.
Yeah, so obviously it's really hard to tell what Andy is saying because his way of speech is like a mumbling motorboat. But it's also highly concerning seeing him post these public videos to TikTok while he's fantasizing about chasing children in a neighborhood. Now, in the next video, Andy is sending voice memos back and forth to another minor whose age is 16, asking if she moans and can have phone with him.
So do you moan or what? Okay, do you send pictures or do you moan? Well, do you have for guys? So you wouldn't do it for me?
Yeah, so at this point, it's blatantly clear to me that Andy has no complex in his brain to even begin hiding the fact that he's a pedophile. And what if I told y'all that this actually runs in the family? You see, Big Andy has a brother named Randy, who in 2007 was found guilty of aggravated battery. According to court documents, on the morning of March 17th, 2003, a woman was jogging down the street when she was approached by Randy. Randy then went behind the woman, reached in between her legs, and assaulted her, for lack of better words, or what YouTube will allow me to say. Now, I personally read this whole entire document myself, and I definitely cannot talk about the more descriptive parts about this case, but it was incredibly disgusting. Ultimately, after this happened, Randy fled to his car, parked a few feet away, while the victim got Randy's license plate. Ultimately, the victim called the police and Randy was arrested for his crimes later on. So yeah, it's abundantly clear to me that the Coleman family needs to be on some sort of a watch list, especially after knowing both Andy and Randy have these similar...
That's gross. I think, yeah. I've heard that too. I've heard that from a couple of people, so it hadn't been just you. There's a lot of people who believe that Andy fakes his mental deficiencies. Like, there's a lot of people who think that he knows exactly what he's doing. He's just a fucking pedophile. Allegedly.
Problems. Now, what you guys are about to watch next are a bunch of different voice memos and videos of Big Andy being a complete creep to minors.
Are you single?
I want to F you.
I still love her, and you know that. She my ex-wife. Well, one day she told me that you were trying to get with her. If I could walk, I would come and kick your ass. I just want to talk to her sometime. Like once a day, 10, 15 minutes a day. That's all I want it. Look, I talk to everybody. Any age, you know. Anybody come to my live, I talk to them.
Because I want you to show me your blank.
What?
I want to see your blank because I like Latina or black girls.
Andy, I'm not showing you my blank. That's gross.
Send me pictures of you, blank. I want to blank off.
Andy, I'm not doing any of that.
If I can find you, I will choke you out.
Yeah, so at this point in the Big Andy timeline, it's clear as day to us that Andy has only gotten worse since the last time we've talked about him. And at this point, there's no way anyone can defend this guy. It's just insane to me how Andy's videos or live streams don't get banned on TikTok or any of the other platforms that Andy...
I don't know. I know the other Andy Ditch, doesn't, because that's been a big point of contention for him, was he gets mad when other people won't change his diapers for him. I'm not sure if this Andy actually changes his own diaper or not.
Andy spends his time on. And I do want to make it a point that, as funny as it may be messing with Big Andy from time to time, I genuinely do not endorse anybody talking to this guy. And what's crazy is, as all of this information in this video was coming out, Andy took it upon himself to start telling the minors that he's in contact with that he's been starting cancer.
I'm starting cancer today.
Now, in my opinion, this is just a way of Andy deflecting blame while trying to make himself a victim. But could this also be true? Yes. At the end of the day, Big Andy's physical health is slowly dwindling, and we know that as a fact from the first video. Even though we don't really know what's wrong with him, we do know he's not able to get up out of that darn chair, so only time will tell. But I do do think Andy is an extremely dangerous individual, and I'm thankful that he can't really get up and walk in the first place. I know that sounds morbid, but God forbid this man could use his legs to further his fantasies, which would be absolutely frightening. But as of right now, Andy's just a couch turd that messages kids all day long, and I don't really think that's going to change anytime soon. Obviously, I don't hate Andy, and I don't wish anything bad on him, but I do absolutely hate the things he does, and that's a big reason as to why I continue to make these videos, to show you guys how much of a creep Big Andy and people like him truly are. He's not this funny internet meme, and he surely shouldn't be talking to any kids. And it's just wild to me how Andy has recently found himself infiltrating an entire school of kids, where his name became somewhat of a household name. With all that being said, I think it's important that no one continues to entertain this guy, whether you think it's a joke or not. But right here is where I'm going to end this video. As always, if you guys want me to cover someone, drop a comment below or email me at the email in my description. Make sure to leave a like on this video and a dislike if you didn't. As always, thank you guys so much for your support, and thank you for also making me a part of your day. And God bless.
Well, yeah, it's not. I don't advise anybody to interact with him at all. I want to see Psycho Karens. I want to watch Karens.
Karens are known for their public freakouts, and boy, do they deliver. They can be seen going off on anyone, from store clerks to restaurant staff, and even complete strangers. From screaming at the top of their lungs to pointing their fingers aggressively, these Karens know just how to make an entrance. So the next time you encounter a Karen in public, think twice before you startle her. She might just have something up her sleeve.
Quote unquote intoxicated. Yeah. Because I've been in Texas. I just got back today. Yes, I've been drinking wine. I'm gonna calm down.
Don't do that.
That's the property line.
That's stupid. Don't do that.
I'm not obstructing anything.
I'm trying to go over and talk to this
I want to be
person.
heard. Go. Own this property. I'm on my own property.
You're obstructing. Stop.
No, I'm not.
Stop. I told you what would happen. Stop.
In a seemingly typical suburban neighborhood, one stupid Karen's mounting irritation with her neighbor spiraled into a full-blown feud. Her gripe? According to this dumb Karen, her neighbor's house was practically hugging hers, and their car was parked so close it might as well have been spooning her own. Exaggerate much, Karen? Anyway, over the span of a week, she dialed 911 more than 5 times, each call more dramatic than the last. As officers repeatedly showed up to referee this suburban...
Of course she did. Of course Karen called 911 100,000 times. Oh my god. Like, these Karens kill me. Like, I swear to God. She called the cops because this lady's house was hugging hers. Like, since when did hugging become a crime?
Urban soap opera. What
Oh
started as a
no.
trivial tiff.
Oh no, Capone. I'm gonna hug you. You better call the law. You know, you can't have me hugging you, Capone. You know, you'll have to call the law. Hugging is happening.
over property lines and parking spots escalated into an unexpectedly wild saga.
Charlie 282 headquarters. The person waiting for officers, are they at 2009?
When the cops showed up, they went looking for the Karen who had dialed their number over 5 times, complaining that her neighbor was practically playing hopscotch on her lawn. Oh, and she'd also rung up the fire brigade because, according to this dumb Karen, a wire from a light pole was drooping like it had just run a marathon across her property.
Hello? Did you call?
Okay.
Did you call us? to?
Here's the thing. Mr. Buckland?
Yes, ma'am.
I'm Mrs.
Nice to meet
My
you.
name's Dahl.
Nice to meet you.
My husband's Robert Allendall. My
Okay.
son is Dahl. He lives here with me.
Okay.
My husband passed away 2 years, 7 months ago, okay?
Okay.
I went to Texas. I came back. I just got back today. I've seen this stuff, okay? I'm very upset now. I'm sorry. Record it. I really don't care.
Oh, no, you're fine.
This guy's turned to be
Okay.
a jerk. He's a young punk ass kid.
That's okay. So the other party lives over here.
Yep.
Okay.
Okay. 1980, I bought that house. We bought that house, my husband and I.
Okay, so you live there too.
No, I lived here. We lived here. My husband and I lived here. We bought that house.
Okay. Okay.
1983, we sold the house.
Okay.
Steve and Janet Carrera.
Okay.
Who we bought it from was the, which is so funny because I can't remember their name, but they were from the lake. Give you tickets for no fishing license.
Yeah.
Okay, so when we bought it and all this went down, we're like, oh my God, that's you. You know, he had given my husband a ticket long. I'm talking 50-something years ago. Okay, so I'm going to calm down.
Nobody cares. I'm going to save you 45 fucking minutes of talking to this officer and tell you that nobody fucking cares, Karen, about your tickets that you got 45,000 years ago in 1803. Like, are you fucking serious? Wow, that's insane. But, like, yes, people call the law over the dumbest shit. Like, cops don't have time to sit here and listen to your entire life story because you are drunk and in a bad mood, Karen. Go back inside.
I'm at this point. Okay, so I come home from Texas after a week being gone.
Okay.
You understand?
Okay.
He has pushed and pushed and pushed.
Okay.
My son, he said, can we use your driveway?
Did he push and push and push, or are you just looking for every reason to be upset and looking for a problem, Karen? I've met like 100 of you. You will find a reason if there's not a reason to be upset because all your kids are grown and out of the house and your husband is no longer around and you're bored and need to start drama because you have no life. I guarantee you that's what's going on here. Karen here is bored and needs to get a hobby and quit minding everyone else's business but her own, and maybe stop looking for a reason to be pissy all the time. Right? She's bored. She's got no kids at home. Her husband's gone. She has nobody to talk to. Because I can tell you this, if what she was calling about was a genuine concern, she wouldn't be sitting here telling this poor police officer her entire life story of irrelevant information, I might add, and she would get directly to the point. But nobody else can stand to be in her presence for more than 5 minutes, so she has no one to talk to. So she's calling the police because they don't have a choice and they can't get away from her and they have to stand there and listen to her garbage. Bless his heart.
We have used it for 44 years.
He wanted to use your driveway.
This guy that is not, no. This guy now that is in this house, does not own it.
So you rent it?
I don't know. You ask me. You tell me.
Okay, so you sold it in 1983. This guy now lives here. He's renting it probably or possibly.
No, I don't even know.
Okay.
It's supposedly his grandparents.
Okay.
Anyways, he said, "Oh yeah, you can use it. No problem. No problem. No problem. No problem." Then all of a sudden, he walked up to my son. My son has nothing to do with it. I own it. I'm sorry.
Okay.
He says you can't drive up and down the driveway anymore. Dave says, "Okay, turns around, walks off."
Okay. He doesn't want you guys to drive up and down this
Up
driveway.
and down this driveway, which is a
Right, like a.
this is private.
Like an
That is
easement?
not. Yes, ma'am, sir. I'm
Okay.
sorry. So I am a really high-strung person.
Okay.
Oh, surprise Pikachu face. You're a high-strung person. No, you're bored and you have nothing going on in your life, so you have to go around making problems just so that you would have something going on. You would rather have needless drama going on than, I don't know, find a fucking hobby. Ma'am, take up sewing circles or go to the gym. Go find friends and do something with your life. Stop pestering the police.
Listen, they can't.
Okay. No, they can't.
No, I'm good. I'm good. My father-in-law was a sheriff, so you know what I'm saying. Oh, I got someone's ass. Anyway, go ahead.
Just as you know, it's not electrical.
Look, I would like to point something out. You may have missed. Look how excited she is. This isn't angry excitement. This is, I finally have someone listening to me, giving me the time of day, and actually standing here listening to the stuff I'm saying instead of ignoring me. And I'm super excited because this is the most attention that I've had in God knows how long, and I'm super excited about it. That's the kind of excited she is.
Just even on your own.
I'm
So
not
we're
stupid.
just
We didn't
closing
say
the
you
loop
was,
with you. We
I
came
know,
and talked to them and talk to you guys. Just basically be careful not to run in it and pull the rest of them down. I'm sure you know that.
Okay, so this is what he's doing. Okay, so he got his van and his car.
Yeah.
It's right on the borderline. Can you legally do that?
Ma'am, we're not getting involved in this. We're just
Yes,
here
you
to tell
are.
you that there's no, no, we're not.
As police officers, as fire department, no, you're not.
Hang on, no.
Personal.
Hang on, ma'am.
I'm asking for help.
I'm trying to relay.
I've been here 51 years.
Okay. I'm trying to relay pertinent information to you. There's no imminent danger there. Don't back your truck. Okay, that's okay.
I don't know where. Do you know Robert Allen Dahl?
No, I do not.
Really? Okay.
Ma'am, the other thing too is
I don't want to back off. I'm sorry.
this driveway. It might be an easement, but that's also going to be a civil.
Sir, come back, because I don't mean that rudely.
Wait, ma'am, you are rude. That's.
I'm sorry.
I'm okay. I'm
Mr.
okay.
Springer, please. Please.
Ma'am,
I'm begging you.
ma'am, look.
Please, I'm sorry. I apologize. I really do. This guy, I've kept this down here.
Okay, well, don't take it out on us.
I'm not trying to.
Okay.
I'm really not. I don't want you to start me either. I'm not trying to.
Oh my God, I'm being held accountable for my behavior towards you. Let me fake a cry a little bit to guilt trip you into allowing me to behave this way. No, Karen. You poked him in the chest and behaved aggressively towards him, and then you made a vague, veiled threat to him. You have been an absolute bitch to him since he started interacting with you. No, you are the problem, and you need to quit it. You don't need to gaslight him. You need to take accountability for the way you treated him and quit trying to gaslight and manipulate your way through this. You called the fucking police with non-emergency bullshit. that isn't police issues. It's a fucking civil issue that you need to take to civil court and not be having the fire department tied up because the dude's parked an inch to the left because he pissed you off. They have better things to be doing than sitting here listening to you gossip and fuss because you didn't get your way. The police need to be out there saving lives. The fire department needs to be out there giving emergency help to people actually in need. They don't need to be tied up because Karen's having a temper tantrum.
I'm listening to you because you're a police officer.
So listen to me real quickly.
Yes, I sound wacky.
Now you're. So, to be frank, there's a couple things going
Please
on.
do.
Okay, you're intoxicated because I can smell on your breath.
I have drank some wine, yes, because I'm done with this man.
Okay, and I'm what you would call an expert in finding people that are intoxicated.
Okay.
So, but
Does
you're hang on, but listen to me, okay?
Oh my God.
You're on your property right now, and that's fine. Okay, but what I'm saying is, you're animated. You're causing this to be a bigger issue than it needs to be. Now, listen. The right of way here. That's gonna be a civil issue. Okay.
Civil means.
Civil means you need to go talk to a lawyer, and
God.
either take him to small claims or figure something out to talk to an attorney because
You're
that's
talking money.
Yeah, because that's a land issue.
Okay. Can I ask you something?
Yes, ma'am.
I'm not trying to interrupt you because I'm
sure. I'm done.
quote unquote intoxicated.
Yeah.
Because I've been in Texas.
Mm-hmm.
I just got back today. Yes, I've been drinking wine. I will admit I don't have no problem with that. Okay.
That's fine. You're on your own property. You can do that.
This guy attacks my son. He called the cops one night because some friend of his drove up the driveway, which we've all done for the last 44 years.
Okay.
This guy he has not seen him for over a year drove up the driveway. That guy waited until 11:39, and then he calls the cops.
Okay.
On my son. My son didn't drive up his driveway.
Okay.
Do you understand what I'm saying?
I understand
Okay,
that.
so I come home and see this crap. I have grandkids. Do you know how many grandkids I have? Do you know how many great grandkids I have?
I don't know.
Do you care? No, you don't.
I've got stuff to
Done.
do, so okay.
What's the answer here?
Just stay on your property.
In other words, you're telling me to shut the up, get sober, and
I
deal
didn't-
with it?
I didn't say that at all. I said you're
What are you telling me?
intoxicated and
I
you're
don't
causing an
care
issue.
about that.
So
I'm causing the issue. Then go talk to him and
you
see
are
what kind of
causing
issues.
part of this issue. I haven't talked to
Really?
him
Are you?
yet.
What's your name,
Officer Buckland?
sir?
Yes.
Oh my God.
I would choose your words very carefully.
And
What
I
was
am,
about to
sir.
say.
I am, sir.
Okay.
But I'm going to tell you something right now.
No, I'm going to tell you something. You probably need to get back in your house before you do something you can't undo. You understand me?
Oh my God, really?
Yes.
Sir, thank you for your help.
Okay. Go ahead and go back inside.
Can I
your house.
shake your hand?
No, just go inside.
Okay, and I got to say one more thing. You're a very good officer.
Okay.
I'm going to bully you, and I'm going to encroach upon your space in a bullying manner. And then I'm going to ask to shake your hand. I'm going to call it here and say that Karen is about to fuck up. Okay, one in the chat if you think Karen is fixing to fuck up and go to jail by putting her hands on him, threatening him, or doing something otherwise stupid. I'm pushing all ones.
Thank you. I appreciate that. Now, will you please go back inside
Now,
your
can I get
house?
someone older?
You don't need anybody older. Will you please go back inside your house so this doesn't become an issue?
No, because I'm on my property. You're
Okay.
not.
That's fine. But you causing an issue out here could be a number of
Okay,
things.
do you know him?
I do not.
You honest to God say that.
I do not know him.
You go to the same churches he goes to?
I do not go to the same church as he does. I do not know him. There's an officer over there talking to him right now.
I want to talk to him. Can I?
You can talk to
Am I
him.
allowed to?
You are. Just go up to your porch and I'll send that officer back
I'm
over.
so sorry to have bothered any of you.
Okay.
Yes, I drank some wine, and I apologize for that.
Okay. That's fine. You're on your own property. I'm trying to keep things from where you end up going to jail.
Be nice.
I'm-
Calm down.
I'm
I'm
being
not
very
a
nice.
threat.
Did you just tell the officer to calm down when you're sitting there flailing your arms around like a fucking dying fish having a seizure? Miss, I'm gonna scream and yell at everyone who talks to me and flail around like a dying fish, screaming and hollering and calling the police because the neighbor didn't give me my way. Did you seriously just tell the cop to calm down? That is the calmest motherfucking cop I have ever heard in my life, and you're telling him to calm down. He's been sitting here dealing with your dumb shit for the last 9 minutes of this video, and you're telling him to calm down. Ma'am, go inside. Take a nap.
Don't think you're a threat. I'm being very nice. I'm trying to keep
You're
you.
not really. I mean, you're very professional.
I'm trying to keep you from doing something that could cause you to go to jail. That's all I'm trying to do.
Okay, wait. What would cause me to go to jail? I'm
Any
questioning
number
this.
of things.
Okay, my father-in-law was a sheriff.
Okay. That's fine.
I just need to know what would cause me to go to jail.
There's a whole lot of
I'm being
things.
honest.
And I'm being honest, a whole lot of things.
Like?
Public talks.
Public? I'm on my own property.
You are right now, but you were over there on that property earlier when I came up, which isn't your property.
Okay, that's fine. That's fine. Number two?
There's a whole list, and I'm not going to go down them because I don't have that much time. But please just go up to your property, to your...
Don't have that much time.
To your...
Get off my property.
As the police tried to get a statement from the neighbor, Karen strutted away like she was on a catwalk before proving how incredibly stupid she actually is.
Okay. I have no idea, ma'am. I'm not a surveyor. Don't do that.
That's the property line.
That's stupid. Don't do that.
No, it's
yeah, I know. Don't do that. It's attached to 2 poles that have power on it.
My husband was a licensed black Christian.
I don't care.
He's licensed right here in Oklahoma, Lightning Electric.
Ma'am, we're still talking.
Did you just, ma'am, did you just walk into fucking power lines? Oh my God. Like you, Karen, go home. I love that this cop is just done with her shit. He's like, go home. Just, Karen, no, I don't care what your husband does. I don't care. Leave me alone.
I bet you are.
Okay. Do not make me take you to jail for obstruction.
Do it.
I do not want to
I'm not obstructing anything.
I'm trying to go over and talk to this
I want to be
person.
heard. Go.
Okay.
Look at his pupils. Grow up. Look in the mirror. No, you need to grow up.
Ma'am.
This property. Do you own this property? I'm on my own property.
You're obstructing. Stop.
No, I'm not.
Stop. I told you what would happen. Stop.
No, I don't. Stop.
Get on the ground. Stop that.
You broke my leg and my arm. I'm not kidding. Stop.
Roll over.
You broke my leg and my, ma'am, you wouldn't be able to grab at police if they broke your leg and arm. Oh my God.
Oh. Oh my God. Oh my God. My leg's broke.
No, it's not.
David! Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Oh my God. You broke my leg. You broke my leg.
Can you get off your arm?
I can't.
No, are you? Get off your arm.
No.
No, ma'am. He broke your ego and your pride. You're going to jail because you're a fucking idiot and can't take instructions. Oh, yeah. Yeah, those are on the list she was asking for. She's also attempting to grab the police officer. So he might can get her for assault on a police officer if she don't quit.
Oh my God! It's
Huh? Okay.
it's broke. No,
It's
stop.
not.
Yes, it is.
Squad this way, right?
I want ambulance 911, please. I didn't cross it. David!
Cross it, but you're not allowing us
Oh my
to talk.
God! Oh my God! Oh my God! Oh my God! Yes, you did.
Here, your glasses are right here.
I need an ambulance. My ego is bruised. Right? I need an ambulance. I need a wambulance. My ego and my pride are bruised.
My leg is broke. Oh, I'm not like my leg is broke.
I need an ambulance. You're trying to hold me accountable. Because, you did tell me 100,000 fucking times to go in my house, but I couldn't listen. I need an ambulance. Like, I swear to God.
I'm on my own property. You can't arrest me.
Obstruction. You're yelling at this guy while we're trying to talk. Ma'am.
He wasn't yelling at me.
He wasn't because he couldn't get a word in, and we're trying to make you guys stop.
Oh.
Okay?
Yes, sir. My leg is broke.
Okay, we have an ambulance on the way to check you out. Okay?
Oh.
Okay, we got an ambulance on the way. Who's David? Is it your son? Do you want me to go get him?
Nope. Nope.
Okay.
Nope. I'm on my own here.
Okay.
Nope. I don't want to talk to you anymore.
Okay, that's fine.
Because you don't understand anything. You look just like him.
No, I don't know him, ma'am.
Exactly.
Okay, I try to tell you that.
You're lying to me.
I do not know him.
You are lying.
Okay.
Oh, shit, you broke my leg. I'm not kidding.
I'm not trying to break your leg, ma'am.
You broke my leg.
I don't want you pulling away from me.
That was ridiculous.
I don't want you pulling away from me.
Guess how old I am. Get one
have no
wild.
idea, ma'am.
Oh God, take a wild guess. I
have no idea how old you are.
How old do you think I am?
I do not know.
How old do you think I am? Answer the goddamn question.
I do not know how old you are. Okay?
50, 40.
I don't know.
60, 70, 80.
I don't know. I'm gonna
take a wild guess.
What does that matter, man?
Does that have to be cutting off my circulation?
I can tell you how old you are. I can tell you exactly how old you are. You're too fucking old to be acting like this. That's how old you are.
Really?
Which one?
That one.
Okay, I'll listen.
Oh, my leg's broke. I can tell you this. Oh, his leg's broke. That was ridiculous. I have seen a lot of shit on TV, but that.
Okay.
Oh my God. I was hit by a car at 65 miles an hour.
When was
on
that?
a bicycle.
How long
I
ago
was
was
a teenager. When I was a teacher. Guess what?
Okay, what?
I broke my collarbone. Only.
Okay.
How does that make you feel now, jackass?
Ma'am, I don't know.
Take me, Jeff, was calling you a jackass because you are.
Okay. No, the reason I'm taking you to jail is obstruction and public intoxication. I saw you here while you're intoxicated.
And a rib. And, oh God, a rib.
Okay. Well.
Oh, that's the leg broke. It's hurry up, ambulance. 911.
Hurry, ambulance. All the bones in her body are broke.
Did you get my phone to do it?
No, they're coming. We already called them.
You know it?
Okay.
I bet you're 24 years old.
You be off.
How long have you been in the police officer?
Long enough, ma'am.
Really? My husband, oh God, Jesus Christ. I hope you're happy. Take me to jail now.
Who are you yelling
Yeah,
at?
you should be yelling and take me to jail now.
Okay,
Right now.
Who are you yelling at, ma'am?
Jackass. You have no idea what kind of jackass he is.
Okay.
You don't even care to find out. Oh, am I on his property? Oh my God.
No,
Can I
you're
cross the
not.
electrical line?
You're not.
You don't know what kind of person he is. That man, I own this house. Not my son.
Okay.
He's never said one word to me. Not one word. Your ass.
Don't kick me.
Oh, wow, you kicked my ass for no reason.
No, you pulled away from me when I was trying to detain you.
I'm a 7-year-old woman.
Okay, that's fine.
That is not a threat. Have you seen me move my legs since? No, you haven't.
I
It's
haven't.
broke.
Okay, that's fine. We have an ambulance coming. They'll check you out.
Shit.
Okay.
Walk off now.
I'm not going to walk off. I'm not going to leave you here by yourself.
Away from me.
That's fine.
My leg is broke.
The ambulance is showing up.
This guy's a jackass.
Okay. Hi, ma'am.
Hello.
I'm Sergeant Garris.
Hello, Mr. Garris. Sergeant Garris.
What's going on today with you and your neighbor?
I'm not talking in front of him.
Okay.
You want me to leave?
No, let him stay. He's an ass. Okay. What is going on is this.
Yes, ma'am.
You really want?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, I do.
My leg is broke.
Okay. Why don't we let them get you in there, and
That
then
man's
we
paying for it.
and then we can talk.
I'm 7 years old.
We'll get them over here and get you situated so you can get off the ground. Okay.
I don't give a.
Okay.
Hey. Well, you know, things.
Hello.
I'll let you guys talk. It's going to be PI. She's over here in this guy's yard.
Where do you want to transport?
Good. I had to walk away though. I don't have your guys' authority.
Yeah.
Well,
yeah.
I get it.
She was also pushing on these power lines.
Karen ended up at the local hospital, only to find out her broken legs miraculously healed and were no longer broken. The real kicker? She got a pair of shiny new handcuffs as a parting gift when she was discharged. Not one to take things lying down, this dumb Karen slapped the police force with a lawsuit for excessive force. But plot twist. Her legal drama wrapped up with the judge giving her case a big ol' thumbs down just a year later when it was dismissed. On April 7th of 2023, at precisely 4:24 p.m., the emergency 911 center received a rather dramatic call. A woman breathlessly reported that a man at McDonald's was losing his mind over a botched order. But wait, it gets juicier. She claimed 5 people were being held at gunpoint by this guy wielding a massive firearm and threatening to go full action movie villain on everyone. The caller mentioned she was hiding in the restroom but hung up when she saw deputies roll up. When the officers arrived, they found absolutely nothing out of the ordinary. The manager confirmed there had been no Wild West showdown in her establishment. After some detective work, it turned out someone in the lobby had pulled off this prank call. The mastermind behind this chaos? An incredibly dumb 18-year-old Karen.
Hey. You got anything? I don't see anything, man. You can just slow everybody down. There's be 10-4 down. The manager, anybody in the bathroom? Sheriff's office. Yeah, that's why she's supposed to be coming and talk to me. It was later. I ain't seen that. Did y'all have a disturbance here of any kind? Like somebody threatening with a gun? That was messed up? No.
I haven't.
All right.
We didn't call 911.
Okay.
Is it great? We didn't see.
We don't know. We're trying to figure that out. We just got we got this McDonald's. We're trying to make sure it's the right one. Unfortunately, not this one. Get a good location. They have somebody public service with her in the restaurant.
I don't know. I need to know which one to go to. The interstate right there. Only one that close to this is going on.
Any other unit calling McDonald's, check the one on Spring Street. What's your name? You not calling 911? You know what cicada is?
She's never worked here either.
Y'all had no disturbances of any kind?
Except for an employee being mad.
Employee being mad?
Yeah, but
That happened. Or who was it?
all day long. I mean, all day long.
Nothing where anybody like threatened anybody or got.
Not like I told him, I've been here since 6 o'clock. I've been here since midnight tonight.
So somebody, I guess somebody near here or inside here keeps calling 911 saying they call saying that everybody's being held hostage. She's in the bathroom.
Hello?
I checked that one and this one. Man, about it.
Apparently somebody called the police to McDonald's saying somebody was holding them against their will. But the problem you run into there, well, one of the problems is that you can track and trace everything now. All they gotta do is track down who owns that phone that called in. And they can find out who you are. So that was stupid. You can go to jail for that. Because you could have caused them to come in blazing of glory and stuff and gotten someone hurt. Or worse. That is not a funny prank. You can do jail time for that.
Hey, yes, sir. Can I speak with dispatch one? Yes, sir. Hey, how you doing? Hey, okay, then. All right, so this number that I'm calling from, is this the number that called in in reference to that hostage at McDonald's over here? It's the same number.
Yes, sir, it is.
Well, let that one know we got the person who made the call.
You have the person that made the call?
But this is her phone.
Okay, so you have her phone, but do you have her?
Yes, she's here. I got the phone from her. So this is the phone. This is the number right here that came from that call that made the original call.
Yes, sir, it is.
There it is. Can you put this number in the card? Well, my card ain't up, but still put in the card from dispatch. We out with a person.
Yeah, I will. I'm
You got an ID? Okay, then. All right, well, thank you.
You're welcome. Do you have her 10.6 or anything?
Well, we finna do something to her. We got her over here, though. She was on the phone. Looked like she was talking about Wi-Fi, I think. So I got the phone from her. She let me use it. I called 911, and this is the number that's been called. All right. Yes, sir. Okay. All right. This is it. This is the phone. Let's get her information. See what she got going on. Yeah, let us know what's going on, Chris. You got some ID on you, man? You got some ID on you?
Yeah, I got papers off my ID.
Is it what you want right now? What is it, Georgia ID?
Yeah.
Is this you right here?
Yeah, that's my old copy right there.
You ever had this? Have you ever had a driver license?
I was gonna get those this year.
What is this right here? Just a learner?
No, that's my ID.
You ain't got no ID no more here? I see it. Ain't hard to see it. Hold tight, bro. You can run that ID for me. ID number for me.
Cut him out.
It's gonna be named Edward. Last name Everett.
It's Everett.
Erett. First name Tiara. Tiara.
It's T.I.
Edward.
Why she doing that? She don't call several times in three.
I think it's because I took so long to interview.
Yeah, but she called several times saying she was in the bathroom, somebody had your hostage and all this stuff in here, like gunpoint. And that is enough to start all kind of ruckus going on in here.
Yeah, I'm married to a police officer. Y'all do that kind of craziness.
That's my little
That's false
Is
report
it?
crime too.
Hello. I broke away to come to McDonald's over here and reference to somebody said they had a hostage in McDonald's over here. Well, came in here. This girl for a job interview. So she had a phone. I just got the phone from her probably about 5 minutes ago. Got the phone from her. Dispatch couldn't even trace the call. Said to disconnect the phone. Well, I got her phone and called 911. This is the phone that she been calling saying that somebody got people here hostage here at McDonald's on Oakwood East. So she's sitting in here now. And I'm gonna get ready to call her a person investigator.
What? Y'all gonna get me?
Yeah, a little bit.
Oh, a little bit.
Well, a lot of it, yeah.
So what you talking about?
Huh?
I just got here for an interview.
I know.
I ain't gonna go down for no man. I'm not doing. And then you think I'm gonna call y'all and describe myself? That's stupid.
And if you got anybody use your phone?
Don't nobody use my phone?
I'm trying to figure out what's going on.
Cause I'm sitting right here. I love my stuff on the table and I'm gonna keep it. My phone, purse, all that was on the table.
How old are you?
18. I don't do no best like that. You're a child.
Who's your parent? You got.
I'm saying that you just got the phone with me.
Oh, that's sure. Who is that?
That's my mother-in-law.
Your mother-in-law?
Yes. She just
You
dropped me
got
off.
any other family?
No, I don't fool with them.
Okay.
Yeah. She got anything? No 1099 on that.
Came back here.
That ain't me.
3C13. This was you come back on that.
Huh? It ain't me. Why would I call y'all to describe myself? I'm slow.
0120 1074 1075 Jeff code B.
I'm gonna lock my phone right now and show you what I'm over here doing the whole time.
What she see? She see. Sound like I don't know what she see. Turn on that last.
See this? That ain't my address. That's what I've been doing the whole time. Making videos and editing stuff. That's all I'm doing. You do. You trying to say if you wasn't that kind of supposed to describe my shit.
Can I talk to her? Do you mind?
What else? You want to talk to me? They trying to say that I called them to describe myself. They trying to say I called them to describe myself. That's slow. They're going in and out.
It's okay. Okay.
She been staying with me probably about 3 going on 4 days. I literally just dropped her off myself. I started to stay out there. Matter of fact, I sat there for about 15 minutes before I left. But yeah, she almost stuff like this. She don't. She should be out right now.
All right.
All right, I appreciate it. Thank you.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you. So you didn't call 911 at all?
No, I just sit right here.
Did anybody call 911? Would you know if anybody that would call 911?
I wouldn't even pay attention. I'm thinking I know somebody right there on the two. When you first came in the episode, that man right there was on the phone talking to my I don't know who you talking to. But I really wasn't paying attention to nobody because I was on TikTok the whole time.
Yeah, nobody else had their phone.
No.
Why? Somebody called 911 from your phone.
No, I had put my purse out here on my phone, sorry. I had went to the bathroom. That was all.
You left the phone in your purse?
No, it's on like this. I went to the bathroom. I left everything right here all the time. Stuff in the bathroom. That's what when I put my other phone, it broke. It fell in the stool. I ain't even touch the person, no call, no people. Only come out and like for you.
On the table where she's at now.
One in the chat. If you think homegirl is fixing to go to jail. I'm pretty sure she's about to go to jail. Because you cannot. You cannot call the police and tell them like people are being held a hostage at McDonald's and have like an entire squad sent out there for no good reason. Like you can't do that.
On top of the purse. Her phone on top of the cut like this. On top, she left her purse on the table with her phone on the purse. Then she went to the bathroom and left it there on the table.
That's crazy.
She said she didn't want to take it in the bathroom and get it dropped in the toilet like she did the other one.
So there she's sitting, still sitting. Her purse is there. There she's sitting. She's real calm, isn't she?
Yeah. But now she's a little shaky.
But you can see her sitting there the whole time. That's why I got this apple. I haven't seen her move yet. And we're back at 16:49. So she's lying to y'all. She said she moved. All right, we're at 4:51.
What time did we get this call?
16:23. You said 16:23?
Yep. 16:20.
So you want me to go back to 1600?
Okay. So that's the second time we came in right there.
Yeah. So let's go to. We'll go 400. She's not there at 4 o'clock.
Missing the phone, proof missing.
And that's at 4 o'clock. And y'all come in at 4:23. So let's go to the next. Let's go into the main entrance. She's not in the main entrance here.
Do you have to make reservations and come for the interview?
Mm-hmm.
So she was supposed to be here for the interview.
Mm-hmm. Yep. So that's front counter. That's the main entry. And this is where she's been sitting all day. And we're at 410 now. So if y'all received it at 423, there might be a 5-minute gap, you think?
Uh-huh.
There she's sitting now.
Uh-huh.
No.
That look like her. Somebody sitting there.
And she just like,
Oh, classic, by the way. I don't know if I told you this or not. But I sent you in your care package, I sent you some snacky snacks in your box that I sent you. You should be getting that Monday. You and your wife will get your care packages along with your custom box and arts and crafts made by pandas. You'll get it Monday. I've got the tracking information. But in that box, I've sent snacks. And I think you're going to enjoy them. Oh, you're welcome, Capone. I'm still doing boxes. Those were the only. Hang on. I don't have any more boxes done by that artist at this time. But what I do have or had, because I milled those out tomorrow to customers. I have an eggplant and a magical unicorn box that I mail out tomorrow. I didn't even have time to put those up for grabs. Those two got gone before I even picked them up. But what I do have is custom cigar boxes. They're made with real wood. They're beautiful, beautiful boxes. And that's all I've got left. I don't have any of the fine art boxes left. So those of you who would like a care package box, or aka memory box, with arts and crafts and a card made by us, let me know in the comment section, and then find a way to get me your details and where you want it shipped to, and I'll get those out to you. I've got 2 or 3 orders going out tomorrow. I think 3. I got 3 orders, because one of them is the wooden cigar box. The other 2 are the creative art boxes. So anyway, Capone, if you would like a care package box, let me know, and I will get you one in the mail. They typically will not take that long to get to you. It depends on shipping, really, and where you are on how long it'll take to get to you. I can't wait for you to get it because I sent snacks. I sent snacks and I sent all kinds of little goodies for you and your wife. I made her something very special, and both of you got some of the rocks I found that once you get these rocks, you'll know exactly what they are. And they may be slightly haunted. Not my fault because of where they came from. So your rocks might be slightly haunted. Just a heads up. But there is snacks.
Okay.
So let's see where she goes. And now she's back.
She said she went to the bathroom.
She ain't come around. I mean, she did come in a steady time. I'll call it busy. But I have not seen a woman come out of that bathroom yet. So we've watched it from 4:45 to 5, and we've watched it from 4:23 to 4:30. And I've never seen her move. Have you?
I haven't seen her.
And there y'all just came in the door.
That don't make any sense. Why would she do that?
Tension, drama. She's still sitting out there.
Thank you.
I got you. Don't forget your hat.
Okay. Well, is that
I'll be here until midnight.
Okay.
I'm serious.
She's saying that her, what is she called? Her, and then her mother-in-law saying that her mom has been called. Now, wherever she goes, her mom calls 911. And it's like, report her as a runaway and
how they using your phone?
Huh?
How they using your phone?
I'm on the internet. I'm talking to my dad. That's my dad.
All right, well, you're going to have to come with us, okay?
Come with y'all?
Yeah.
For what?
What's going on. Misusing 911 call, okay?
That's not me.
Come on.
So can I call her and tell her not to come?
Come on.
I'll put this in the pocketbook, okay? Up on down off.
So y'all just take me for none that I didn't do.
Ma'am, come on.
Ma'am, they can't use your phone to call 911 from your phone if they aren't using your phone. That's crackhead logic. You went in the bathroom because you got pissed off and you called 911 trying to get McDonald's swatted so you could get out of paying for shit. Quit your bullshit.
Ain't something I didn't do.
Stop twitching your wrist.
So don't too tight.
This dumb
You
Karen
need to take
found her
your raggedy, nappy-headed ass to jail. First off. Secondly, when you get out of jail, you need to take your raggedy ass head and go get your hair fixed. That look like a fucking rat nest. Fix your fucking hair.
herself chauffeured to the Bibb County Law Enforcement Resort, where she earned herself a couple of shiny new accusations, one for fibbing about a crime and another for misbehaving during a 911 chat.
do me a favor and just stand up for me? Okay. No, we're going to detain you right now, okay? You put your hands behind your back.
On September 3rd of 2023, the cops got a call about a fresh-faced newbie at work who apparently decided to go on a shopping spree without paying. According to the whistleblower, this dumb Karen rookie was swiping makeup and other goods.
I can. Also, for those of you interested, I'm going to start a line of gnomes. They're going to be called nerdy gnomes. I don't want to give too much away because somebody will steal my fucking idea. But the bare essence of it is I'm going to make tiny little gnomes. And they're going to be nerd gnomes. Some of them are going to have mini D&D dice felted into their hands like they're holding the D&D dice. And some of them are going to be dressed in Doctor Who. They're going to have a little mini Doctor Who box. Like the Doctor Who gnomes. Some of them are going to be like Lord of the Rings gnomes. Like any kind of gnome you can think of. It's just going to be a line of gnomes. You can pre-order your gnome and say, I would like mine to be Harry Potter gnome. And I can decorate it in whatever house you like say Hufflepuff, Slytherin, the other one, Gryffindor. There was another one, and I can't remember what it was. Ravenclaw. Like all the house colors. Like if you want a Ravenclaw gnome, Hufflepuff gnome, you get the gist. I can even do a little Star Wars gnome. I can do a baby Yoda gnome. But I'm going to start a line of gnomes, and they're going to be called nerdy gnomes. And the bare essence of it is they're going to be in the style of whatever nerdy thing you're into. Dungeons and Dragons, 40K, Harry Potter, Doctor Who, Star Trek, Star Wars, Magic the Gathering, Lord of the Rings, The Hobbit. So basically they'll be themed. Yeah, in Star Trek. But whatever they are, they're gonna be little gnomes. So if you want in on the action with the little gnome dudes, they're gonna be small enough to where you can have a little village of them. And I'm also going to make them to where you can put them on your keychain. I'm going to make them small enough to go on your keychain or go up in your windowsill. And they're not going to take up a lot of room. That way you could order the entire collection and they fit on one shelf. Because I know as a nerd, it is really difficult to get all of your nerd items on the same shelf. So I'm going to make all of these like tiny little fellas, small enough to where you can collect the entire thing. So if you want your nerdy little gnome, get a hold of me, drop a comment, say I would like a Harry Potter gnome, Gryffindor, or Harry Potter gnome, Slytherin, whatever the case may be. And I'll make you a little gnome. He'll have a little hat and his little what do you call it? A scarf, his little jacket. They're gonna be freaking adorable. So just let me know.
Goodies like there was no tomorrow. The loot added up to thousands of dollars, which is one heck of a way to say I quit, don't you think?
Adopted, so I don't really have like anything like that.
Gotcha. Are you closer to the camera? And
I can show you what I
down
have
here?
to go to as well.
Alright. Unfortunately, taking a ride, okay? So, you're a female, am I going to search you? Do you have anything on you that I should know about? I'm going to take my phone from you. Alright, what's here?
When the cops showed up, they discovered that the Karen cashier had a sneaky little routine where she'd swipe a fortune in makeup before clocking out. It was like she had her own beauty heist operation going on, using her job to smuggle out pricey products without anyone noticing, so she thought.
20-year-old female that she's been here a month and she has taken just about $1,000 worth of merchandise. One handling this. I'll have her down here in just a second. So here's her statement. Here's the evidence, and she'll be able to talk you through anything. Just give me 1 second. She'll be down here in like a minute. All right.
Got it.
All right. I just gave
What
you
would you like
a
from
high
me?
level overview.
Give me the whole picture. What's happening?
So she's only been here for 30 days.
Okay.
We've only been able to prove 1,000 something. She admitted
These
to
three
everything.
here? This adds up to $800 something.
There was some on the third. I haven't printed any of those just yet. It's on the statement here for 215.
Okay.
I was able to find that last night, and then she admitted to it during our interview as well.
Okay. What does TM stand for?
Team member.
Oh.
Sorry.
That's okay. I was like,
I work at the
name
Port
is
Orange
TM?
one, and they're like they know my acronyms. So I'm so sorry.
Yeah, I write tickets. I don't know anything about this.
No problem.
According to the CCTV footage, this crafty Karen cashier had quite the strategy to dodge suspicion. She'd turn on the charm and flirt with the loss prevention officer, who was apparently starving for affection. This cheeky behavior let her waltz out of the store with stolen goodies without raising any eyebrows. Over time, she leveled up her game, swiping bigger and pricier items like an air fryer and other household treasures.
Basically, what she does is she selects a bunch of like makeup, clothes, food, anything she needs, and then she'll go grab bags, put all the merch in the bags, and then walks out with it.
Got it.
It's her same MO for like every day.
Is the fourth day that you like first saw it?
So
And
the
then you
fourth
like
was-
went back on the third and saw
So the
that
fourth
happened.
was the day that we were actually going to apprehend her as an external subject until we realized she was one of ours.
Okay. And because curiosity kills the cat, why wait till now?
So I'm not the leader of the store. He went on vacation. She called out for most of her shifts after. So we were gonna pull her on Tuesday, but she called out. And then she called out yesterday. But we like, target for internals, you have to get 3 at least incidents to show a pattern.
So for you guys to stop an employee, they have to do it 3 times?
At least enough to show a pattern.
So let's just say this. Now I'm just asking a question. Hypothetically, if these didn't happen and it was just this, what would you guys do with just this?
It would be up to my like higher up HR.
And
I would try to
they
go
would
for it.
decide
Yeah.
what to do with it.
Yes. Like my level is like here. The one we saw running in, he's my boss.
I got you. Okay.
But the person that makes that decision
Is
was
him.
out of town or something on vacation.
Yeah. So
And-
like the actual leader of his office isn't here, so we were able to get all this.
So on the 5th,
Okay. Haunted places in Ireland. Ooh, nice. We're gonna do Haunted Ireland. We're gonna end it with some scary stories. I'm bored with Karens. Ooh, that's next. Haunted Forest in Ireland. We're doing that one next.
Ireland's 10 most haunted places. Welcome to Irish Ghost Stories, where we uncover the spine-chilling and mysterious tales from across Ireland. In this episode, we delve into the top 10 most haunted places in Ireland. Prepare yourself for a journey through haunted castles, eerie islands, and ancient sites where the line between the living and the dead is blurred. Let's begin our journey into the unknown. Number 10, Shelburne Hotel, Dublin. The Shelburne Hotel's combination of luxury and paranormal activity has made it a popular spot for those seeking a ghostly encounter in the heart of Dublin. The hotel embraces its haunted reputation, offering guests the opportunity to stay in the infamous Room 526 and experience its paranormal activity firsthand. The hotel's haunted history extends beyond Mary Masters. During the Irish Civil War in the early 1920s, the Shelburne served as the headquarters for the Free State Army. The building was subjected to sniper fire and bombings, resulting in several deaths. The spirits of soldiers who died during this period are believed to linger in the hotel, with reports of ghostly apparitions, the smell of gunpowder, and the sounds of distant gunfire echoing through the halls. Another spectral resident is the ghost of a woman seen in the hotel's reception area and lobby. Described as wearing period clothing from the early 20th century, her presence is often accompanied by a sudden drop in temperature and a sense of unease. Some believe she is a former guest or staff member who died under tragic circumstances, while others think she may be linked to the hotel's role during the Irish Civil War. The Shelburne Hotel has also been the site of numerous unexplained phenomena, such as objects moving on their own, lights flickering, and sudden cold spots. Paranormal investigators have captured EVPs, electronic voice phenomena, and witnessed shadowy figures on camera. The combination of the hotel's luxurious setting, historical significance, and haunted reputation make it a unique and popular destination. Despite its haunted...
That is probably one of the most gorgeous places I have ever fucking seen. Like, it would be worth being haunted to go there. I would totally go there. I kind of want to check this haunted forest one out, though. Like, I know we clicked on this one, but I'm kind of want to watch this one.
The top 10 most haunted forests in Ireland. Welcome to Irish Ghost Stories, where we delve into the eerie and mysterious tales that haunt the forests of Ireland. In this episode, we explore the top 10 most haunted forests in Ireland. From ancient woodlands to secluded groves, these forests are steeped in folklore and ghostly legends. Join us as we uncover the supernatural secrets of these haunted places. Let's begin our journey into the unknown. Number 10. Sleeve Bloom Mountains, County Offaly. The Sleeve Bloom Mountains, County Offaly, are known for their breathtaking scenery and rich biodiversity. These mountains are hiker's paradise, offering miles of trails through lush forests and serene landscapes. However, the Sleeve Bloom Mountains are also home to several ghostly legends that add an eerie dimension to this natural beauty. One of the most famous hauntings is that of their White Lady, a ghostly figure often seen wandering the mountains at night. According to legend, the White Lady is the spirit of a young woman who died in a tragic accident while traveling through the mountains. She is often seen wearing a flowing white dress, her apparition gliding silently along the forest paths. Witnesses have reported hearing her mournful cries echoing through the trees, especially on misty nights. Another haunting tale from the Sleeve Bloom Mountains involves the spirits of soldiers who died in battle. The mountains were the site of numerous skirmishes throughout Irish history, and it is believed that the restless souls of fallen warriors still roam the area. Visitors have reported seeing ghostly figures in military attire and hearing the distant sounds of battle, including the clash of swords and...
I've got to wonder if are there bears in Ireland? One second. I'm going to Google this. Are there bears in Ireland? No, there are no wild bears in Ireland today. Brown bears were once native to Ireland but went extinct around 2,500 years ago due to the habitat loss and deforestation. While they are no longer wild in Ireland, there are 2 brown bears at a wildlife sanctuary called Wild Ireland, which is a 23-acre reserve. Are there any large predators in Ireland? Ireland is one of the few countries globally with no large mammalian predators. There's no wolves in Ireland. There's a badger. Hang on. What's the most dangerous thing in Ireland? While Ireland isn't known for a lot of dangerous wildlife, cattle, particularly aggressive bulls, are considered the most dangerous animal in Ireland, especially for the farmers. Though not naturally native, lion's mane jellyfish can be dangerous to swimmers. Other potential hazards include stinging nettles, bumblebees, and an occasional seagull. Seagulls? Are you fucking kidding me? That's the most dangerous thing in Ireland is fucking seagulls. Hang on. Tourist. Hang on, I'll look up large cats in While big cats are not native to Ireland, there have been numerous reports of a big cat sightings, particularly in Northern Ireland. These sightings have ranged from claims of panthers to leopards to even reported lion. Some reports suggest these could be escaped or illegally released animals, while others attribute them to feral cats. Oh. What kind of cats are in Ireland? Okay, so you're gonna get eaten by a cat. Hmm. So basically, if a cow doesn't get you, seagulls are vicious. I don't know what it is about the voice of this person. I don't like it. I'm gonna look up somebody else for Ireland. Like, she's annoying me because it's just too digitized. I don't like it. Here we go. Haunted places. So if the cats don't take you out, or the cows don't Minecraft you, a seagull. The seagulls are what you have to watch out for. Seagulls. We have bobcats here the size of fucking mountain lions. We have a bear here that ate a lady. Like, actually nom ate a lady. Not only do we have that, but we also have great whites. Also, yet another lady got eaten by a great white just north of here. That shark nommed that lady up like she was at a 5-star buffet. Like, that shark ate her like he had a vendetta. Like, we have we have bobcats, we have bears, we have moose, and you would think that between the bears and the moose, it would be the bear you had to worry about. No, no, no. Moose are extraordinarily aggressive. A moose will Minecraft your ass before even blinking. Those things. Yes. I can't go through Australia because literally everything in Australia wants to Minecraft you. Everything in Australia wants to Minecraft you. And I do mean everything. The running joke, I had a friend named Sydney. Called him Sid for short. He came from Australia, and rest his soul. The running joke between us, I used to tell him all the time that I wanted to go to Australia. I wanted to go to Australia. I want to go to Australia. And all he would ever say to me was, no, you don't want to go to Australia. Everything in Australia wants to kill you. Okay? Kill you. Everything in Australia wants you dead. And I'm like, that can't be true. Like, because look at koalas. And he was like, koalas are aggressive little bastards. They will F you up. And kangaroos woke up and chose violence every day. Kangaroos really, really want to Minecraft you. And then you have great whites, so you can't even swim away from everything trying to Minecraft you. Because if you get in the water, if the sharks don't get you, the jellyfish don't get you, you also have to worry about crocodiles. So if the great white doesn't eat you, the crocodiles will. Like, it's insane to grow up and survive in Australia. You gotta be one tough motherfucker.
Welcome, fellow thrill seekers. Today we're diving into the darkest corners of Ireland, uncovering the chilling tales of its most haunted locations. From blood-soaked castles to ancient abbeys, Ireland's history is alive with restless spirits and eerie legends. Let's explore the top 15 most haunted places that are sure to send shivers down your spine. 1. Leap Castle. Deep in the heart of County Offaly stands Leap Castle, a fortress drenched in blood-soaked history and haunted by spirits that refuse to rest. Built in the late 15th century, this castle has witnessed centuries of treachery, betrayal, and violence. The most infamous tale is that of the Bloody Chapel, where during a bitter family feud, one brother murdered another, right before the altar. The echoes of this dark act linger, with many reporting shadowy figures and disembodied voices emanating from the chapel walls. But perhaps the most terrifying...
Ooh. I want to go there. I wonder if I could buy that castle. Hey, Shelley, do you want to move to Ireland and buy this castle?
presence is the Elemental, a grotesque spirit said to reek of sulfur and decay, often appearing as a hunched, shadowy figure. Visitors have reported feelings of...
I mean, look how homey and warm it looks. It looks so inviting and luxurious. I want to buy it. Let's go there, Shelley. Do you want to go buy this totally not cursed and totally not haunted castle in Ireland? Come on, Shelley. You know you want to. Look how inviting and great it looks. It looks like it would be the best castle ever. How could you not want to buy this castle?
of dread, an icy chill, and even being watched by unseen eyes. Leap Castle is not just a structure, it is a living, breathing nightmare, forever haunted by its sinister...
Sounds perfect. Let's go. Oh, it fills you with dread. In the blood-soaked castle, and you're gonna like be tormented for the rest of your days. Sounds perfect. Let's go.
past. Second, Kilmainham Jail. In the shadowy heart of Dublin lies Kilmainham Jail, a place where the walls seem to whisper tales of despair and death. Built in 1796, this ominous prison.
Hey. Listen here. I don't like your name because your name legitimately says Kill Maine in jail. No. Could we not kill Maine? Thank you.
Housed some of Ireland's most infamous figures, including revolutionaries and condemned criminals. The air here is heavy with anguish, as countless prisoners met their end by execution, their lives extinguished in the stone courtyard. Many visitors claim to hear their cries still echoing in the silence. Faint sobs, distant foot.
I kind of want to go there. That kind of looks amazing. That place has got to be steeped in history. I guarantee you, just walking on the prison grounds, you get cursed. Like, that place looks like you can just step on one of those cobblestones and automatically haunted. Like, I feel like you could just walk through those gates and it's an automatic haunting for life. The ghost that gets you is just, you're stuck with it. That's the vibes this place is giving off.
Steps, and even the chilling clang of cell doors slamming shut on their own. One of the most unsettling areas is the chapel, where a spirit, believed to be Joseph Plunkett, one of the 1916 Easter Rising leaders, lingers. Plunkett was married in this very chapel just hours before his execution, and his tragic love story haunts the very essence of this place. Kilmainham Jail is a monument to Ireland's...
Hey. Could we stop using that word, please? What did Maine do to you? Ireland. Show me on this doll where Maine hurt you. Okay? Because, like, it's literally in your name. It says kill Maine in jail. Could we not kill Maine? Like, at least not while I'm here? Could we just not kill Maine at all? Because Maine is beautiful and I love it, and you can't do that because you're an asshole if you do. Like, could we not kill Maine?
turbulent past, and a beacon for restless spirits unable to escape its grasp. Third, Loftus Hall. Perched on the windswept Hook Peninsula in County Wexford, Loftus Hall is a house shrouded in darkness and terror. This 14th century mansion is infamous for its chilling tale of a mysterious visitor who arrived during a stormy night.
Ireland is just slam-packed full of gleefulness and cheer. Like, every place on here so far is like, oh, it's full of terror, bloodshed, and disgrace, and torment, eternal damnation. Come here and visit.
Night. The family welcomed him in, but as they played a card game by the fire, the daughter, Anne Tottenham, dropped a card and bent to retrieve it. What she saw froze her blood. A pair of cloven hooves instead of feet beneath the table. The stranger vanished in a flash of fire and brimstone, leaving a hole scorched into the ceiling that remains to this day. Anne was never the same, descending into madness and isolation, her spirit said to haunt the house. Visitors often report sudden cold drafts, unexplained shadows, and whispers in empty hallways. Loftus Hall is no ordinary house.
I think Shelley wants this one Right, Shelley? This is the house you wanted. They said it's drafty, but it's totally doesn't have ghosts or anything. And it totally doesn't have a basement. Hey, Classic, we need to get this house for Shelley.
It is a gateway to the sinister, where the line between the living and the dead blurs. Fourth, Hellfire Club. Perched atop the dark and windswept Montpellier Hill near Dublin.
That sounds like a delightful club everybody wants to join. Hellfire Club? Oh, how delightful that sounds.
The Hellfire Club is a place steeped in sinister legend and supernatural terror. Built in the 18th
No, I could have never imagined that with a name like Hellfire Club.
century, this once grand hunting lodge became a meeting place for a secretive and notorious group known for their debauchery, rituals, and rumored satanic practices. It is said that one fateful night,
No, you don't say. A club literally named Hellfire Club is steeped in rumors about being satanic and performing rituals.
a mysterious stranger joined their gathering, a man with cloven hooves hidden beneath the table. When his true form was revealed, he vanished in a burst of flames, leaving behind an aura of malevolence that is never lifted. Today, visitors report an oppressive atmosphere. The sound of ghostly screams carried on the wind, and shadows that move where no light should cast them. Stories of animal sacrifices and a black cat with glowing red eyes only add to the chilling lore. The Hellfire Club remains a cursed place, where the echoes of unspeakable deeds still haunt the crumbling ruins. Fifth, Charleville Castle. Nestled in the quiet countryside of County Offaly, Charleville Castle stands as a monument to tragedy and terror. Built in the 18th century, this Gothic masterpiece is not just known for its grandeur, but for the dark presence that haunts its halls. The most chilling tale comes from the spirit of a young girl named Harriet, who is said to have died in a tragic accident at the castle. Her ghost is often seen wandering the grand staircase, her footsteps echoing through the empty halls. Visitors report hearing her soft cries and feeling a cold hand brushing their shoulders. But it's not just Harriet. The castle is plagued by other restless spirits, with paranormal activity increasing at night. Lights flicker, doors slam shut, and shadowy figures move in the corner of your eye. Charleville Castle is a place where the past
Listen, I don't care how haunted that castle is. Gimme. Because you know, and I know, that castle has one hell of a library. Could you imagine the size of the library I could have in that castle? I could have like a 3 to 4 floor library in that castle. Like I could convert one entire floor for just a reading room. Like I could have a massive fucking library in that castle. Give me the castle. That thing is gorgeous. I don't care how haunted it is. I would totally go there.
lingers, forever trapped in the walls, and the spirits of the lost still roam. 6. The Cork District Lunatic Asylum, St. Kevin's Asylum. Rising above the city of Cork, the decaying walls of St. Kevin's Asylum seem to breathe despair. Built in 1852, this imposing structure was once home to thousands of patients, many of whom were locked away not just for illness but for being inconvenient to society. Its halls echo with the cries of those forgotten, their pain forever etched into the cold, crumbling stone. Patients were subjected to harsh treatments, and rumors of abuse and neglect ran rampant. Today, the asylum stands abandoned, its broken windows staring like hollow eyes. Visitors report hearing faint whispers and anguished wails in the dead of night, while some claim to see shadowy figures lurking in the corners of the empty wards. The air feels heavy, as if the building itself mourns the suffering it once contained. St. Kevin's Asylum is not merely abandoned, it is haunted by the ghosts of a tormented past refusing to fade into silence. 7. Ballygally Castle. On the rugged Antrim coast stands Ballygally Castle, a picturesque fortress turned hotel, where beauty and terror
Say that 5 times fast. I bet you can't.
intertwine. Built in the 17th century, the castle hides a tragic tale within its ancient walls. Lady Isabella Shaw, the wife of Lord James Shaw, met a cruel fate here. Locked in a tower room by her husband for failing to produce a male heir, she either fell or was pushed from the window to her death. Her restless spirit has never left. Guests and staff often report unexplained knocks on doors, cold gusts of air in warm rooms, and the fleeting figure of a woman in a flowing green dress. Some claim to feel her presence lingering by their bedsides at night. The most haunted spot is the ghost room, where Lady Isabella is said to roam, forever searching for her lost child. Ballygally Castle is a place where history and sorrow have etched themselves into every stone, creating an atmosphere both enchanting and chilling. 8. Duckett's Grove. In the haunting countryside of County Carlow lies Duckett's Grove, a ruined mansion steeped in eerie beauty and chilling tales. Once the grand home of the Duckett family, this 19th century Gothic revival estate now stands in decay, its ivy-covered walls hiding secrets of a tragic...
That place is like extremely isolated. I was looking at it on Google Maps. And oh my God. Like it's extensive. The grounds there are extensive. Like I really, really like this castle. Like I want to go there. You know?
past. Legend has it that a curse was placed upon the Ducketts by a local woman who sought revenge. Soon after, misfortune befell the family, and the mansion was abandoned to time and ruin. But the curse didn't fade with the years. Visitors claim to hear faint cries and footsteps echoing through the empty halls. The most unsettling presence is that of the Banshee, a wailing spirit said to herald death. Witnesses report hearing her piercing cries at night, as if the very land is mourning. With its crumbling towers silhouetted against a gray sky, Duckett's Grove feels like a place trapped between this world and the next, forever haunted by its sorrowful past. 9th, Ross Castle. Nestled on the edge of Loughlin and Killarney, Ross Castle is a place where the living and the dead seem to coalesce. This 15th century fortress, once home to the O'Donoghue clan, is steeped in legends of betrayal, murder, and lost souls. The most chilling tale revolves around O'Donoghue's daughter, who fell in love with a man forbidden by her father. In an act of fury, O'Donoghue trapped her lover in the castle's dungeon, leaving him to starve. The anguished cries of the lover echoed through the castle's stone walls for days before he succumbed to his fate. Ever since, visitors report hearing distant cries and feeling an overwhelming sense of sadness. The castle is said to be haunted by the spirits of the lovers, forever bound to the cold stone of Ross Castle. Shadowy figures are seen pacing the battlements, while cold drafts brush past those who dare enter. It is a place where love, tragedy, and death remain entwined, a haunting reminder of a cursed past. The Keitler's Inn. In the heart of Kilkenny, where the cobblestone streets twist and turn like the very threads of fate, stands the Keitler's Inn, a place where the past refuses to die. Built in the 13th century, this once bustling inn is now infamous for its association with Dame Alice Keitler, a wealthy woman accused of witchcraft. In 1324, she was charged with poisoning her husbands and practicing dark magic. Though she fled to England to escape execution, her spirit, and the curse she allegedly left behind, haunt
That's gorgeous. That's a gorgeous place.
the inn to this day. Strange occurrences are common, glasses shattering on their own, the sudden feeling of being watched, and the sound of footsteps when no one is around. Staff and visitors alike speak of hearing whispers and seeing fleeting shadows in the candlelit corners. It is said that Dame Alice's anger still lingers here, a reminder that vengeance, even in death, can never be silenced. The Keitler's Inn is a place where the past lives on, and the spirits of the accused are never at peace. 11. The Abbey of the Black Hag. Deep in the misty hills of Limerick stands the eerie ruins of the Abbey of the Black Hag, an ancient and forsaken site drenched in dark folklore. Built centuries ago, this abbey was once home to a group of devout nuns, but one figure in particular haunts its crumbling stones: the Black Hag. Legend tells of a nun who was consumed by jealousy and hatred, casting dark rituals that warped her into a twisted, malevolent spirit. Her power grew so great that she was believed to have turned the very earth around the abbey into a cursed place, trapping the souls of those who dared enter. Now, visitors speak of hearing unearthly whispers drifting from the shadows, of feeling the air grow heavy with an unseen presence. Cold hands have been said to brush past, and some claim to see the Black Hag herself, her glowing eyes staring through the mist. The abbey is a place
Some believe children have an amazing ability to connect with the spirit world. In some cases, they might even see or talk to the other side. In one video, a father was home alone with his son. The child seems to spot something really strange.
Mama. Mama. Your mama isn't there. There's no one there. Mama. Are you seeing ghosts? Yes.
In another creepy video shared by Carl Harris, his family was visiting his grandmother in Chicago when his little cousin Daya says something unsettling.
That's the man come to see me tonight. Who come to see you at night? What man? What man? Up there?
He did. The little girl claims that a relative in an old photo on the wall visits her at night. The problem is that person is dead. In fact, the man in the photo died in 2005, more than 14 years before little Daya was born. She never even met the man.
That's the man come to see me tonight. Who come to see you at night? What man? What man? Up there?
He did. Or did she meet his ghost? What do you think?
I'm going to say I believe that little girl because here's the thing. My kid, my oldest kid, used to tell me all the time when he was little that the man was in his room and he did something kind of similar. He pointed at a picture of my dad. Like, he was convinced that my dad had come to see him at night. He said he sang to him. I'd never talked to him about Dad singing with me. He'd never heard us sing together. He was too young when Dad died. And so I believe him. I think that our ancestors and our grandparents and our loved ones can come in and check on us. I think that children are more susceptible to ghosts because they are closer to the veil than you are as an adult, and your mind isn't closed off yet. So I think that kids can absolutely see ghosts.
A woman named Jay said she had recently moved into an old house she inherited from her grandfather. She says that since she
Oh, hell no. Nope. Burn it. Kill it with fire. Get it out. Kill it. Kill it. I don't care what it is. Get it out. Put it in the fire. In the fire. Directly in the fire. Do not pass go. Do not collect your creepy little dolls. Burn it.
arrived a few days ago, she's been hearing strange noises. At first, she thought it was just the wooden floor creaking. As she had just moved in, her grandfather's belongings were still in the house. The scary part is that most of these are dolls or old decorations that give Jay a creepy feeling. One night, while working on her computer,
I don't care if your house is the most pure and not haunted house in America or all the world combined. That doll would creep anybody out. That doll is creepy even if your house wasn't haunted. Burn it.
she said she saw something out of the corner of her eye.
This thing just moved.
Boy, all the talking heads would have been screaming about the Dallas Cowboys and the Stephen Corbin in this organization. So again, kudos to the Cowboys going on the road, getting a very good win. See how they react. They're just saying.
The door just moved.
33 for Phil's 100 affordable housing law.
Are you real? You can do it again. And won't watch.
It was at this moment that Jay realized what she had seen minutes before wasn't her imagination, but real. First, a wolf moves on its own several times, and the door closes. But the scariest part is how the hand of the creepy doll moves by itself. It's only when Jane films the mirror that it looks like the balloon and the door were trying to protect the doll or stop Jane from seeing it move. So far, Jane hasn't given an update. Could Jane's grandfather's house be haunted by those dolls? Would you sleep in that house?
I can tell you that regardless, regardless of whether or not that house is haunted, I can tell you without question, I would absolutely not sleep in that fucking house, and not because of the ghost, because of the dolls. Yeah, no, no, you could not pay me a trillion, bajillion, gajillion dollars to stay in that fucking house. Absolutely not.
The following video was uploaded in 2012 by Real Ghosts on Film. The user had been experiencing paranormal activity in the forest behind his home for a while now, including disembodied voices, and decided he would try and use a camera to see if he could catch a glimpse at the spirits haunting the woods, which he believes to be the ghost of a young girl. About the video he wrote, I filmed in the woods behind my house for only 5 minutes before I located the open area where her energy was. I wanted to catch her image. I've seen her several times in the woods, but never filmed her until now. In the very far left of the frame, a white spirit suddenly emerges from the bushes and seems to actually skip past the camera. It's hard to see many details of the entity, but the size seems to align with the idea that this could be the spirit of a child. The user also wrote that immediately after capturing this, his battery died and the camera turned off, although he had only been out and filming less than 10 minutes. Do you think this spirit could possibly be responsible for the sudden battery drain? It wouldn't be the first time something like that has occurred, but do you think it's a true ghost capture? Let me know. The following video was posted by Riemann8. The user states, "Something set off the security alarm on one of our properties 2 nights ago. This is the footage we found after nothing was stolen. People believe whatever was captured could have been a spirit from a different dimension. Let's take a look." A shadow person seems to be walking through different rooms of the house and moving things around before it triggers the alarm.
I would like to correct the narrator there. That is not a shadow person. A shadow person is a dark entity. The one shown on camera was translucent and not shadowy at all. Like, people get shadow figures and ghosts confused. Shadow people are typically dark spirits, malevolent spirits, angry spirits. Your translucent ones are typically not aggressive or malevolent. Um, a good majority of those are going to be your what do you call it? Residual spirits. Like they're carrying on with their daily activities and they don't typically know that they're gone, and they don't typically even acknowledge your existence in the house because they don't see you. You don't exist to them. They're just reliving a memory over and over, and it's really not them reliving the memory, it's their energy going through the motions. It's like playing a tape and it's stuck on repeat because their actual spirit is in the afterlife, but their energy is still here, kind of situation. A shadow figure is typically dark, like they're not typically good things. So I have to correct him on that. That was not a shadow person.
Disappears into thin air, and as mentioned before, no signs of an intruder were found after. Strange, isn't it? The uploader swears that nobody was home at the time. I believe him. What could we be looking at here, in your opinion? Pretty mysterious.
Not really, and it also looked overlaid. The footage was glitchy and skippy, and I feel like that video was staged because of the glitchiness of it. It's very pixelated, like it's been tampered with. Um, you've got to watch these kinds of videos too because people will edit them. They will overlay things or inlay things, and they will Photoshop it. They will overlay another video on top of that video, and it makes it look like there's a ghost in the film. They've gotten pretty clever about doing it so it's less obvious, but to me personally, I feel like this is not a legitimate video. I feel like it's been tampered with because of certain criteria. It's glitchy, pixelated, it's skippy, it looks fake to me.
The next clip was uploaded by user From Paranormal and was actually taken during a Facebook Live that occurred at Holocombe Church in the UK. The group of investigators mainly focuses on live events where they visit haunted locations and take viewers around in real time. In this episode, the team was exploring the cemetery outside the church when something catches the group's attention.
definitely. Yeah, definitely.
A white mist seems to appear out of nowhere and briefly takes the shape of a human before vanishing. The event happened so fast that it would have been easy to miss. Luckily, the group had cameras to capture the sighting. There's no way this could have just been fog, given the density and the speed that the mist appears and then is gone again. So what could this be? And why the vaguely human shape? This is a graveyard after all, so there might certainly be some spirits lingering around. Let me know what you guys think. Now we want to take another look at the case of Joker, which apparently also is living in a pretty haunted home and sees ghostly activity almost on the daily. And these are some video updates that he shared.
Vean, gente, yo realmente no creía mucho en estas cosas. Yo vivo totalmente solo. ¿Escuchando? ¿Escuchando? Yo vivo solo, aquí no hay nadie. Se los juro, yo vivo totalmente solo. No puede ser, o sea, no puede ser. Estoy cagado, estoy cagado, estoy cagado, estoy cagado. No puede ser, no puede ser, no puede ser, no puede ser. No puede ser, no puede ser, no puede ser. Estoy cagado, estoy cagado. No puede ser, no puede ser. Dios, Dios, qué mierdas. No seas tan mamón. No, 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 no puede ser, no puede ser. No puede ser, no puede ser, no puede ser, no, no, no. No, no, no puede ser, no puede ser. Dios, 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 Dios. No, 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 no. No, no, no. Ya, les juro que acabo de escuchar la no sé si vieron la maldita silla moviéndose. No puede, no puede, maldita ser posible. Vea, yo estoy solo, yo ya no hay hilos. No puede, no puede ser. No puede ser, no puede ser, no puede ser, no puede ser. No puede ser, no puede ser. Ay, Dios.
My dog's snoring. But anyway, alright, that ends that for us tonight. I will be back later with the snoring doggo. I love you guys. Thank you for hanging out with me. I'll see you all later for some more antics and Karens and some more ghost videos later. It'll probably be about 9:30 or 10. And I will see you all later. Good night.